you want to know about Twitch Prime?
Twitch Prime, Twitch Prime, Twitch Prime, Twitch Prime.
Wahoo.
Let's go.
Boys! Hello! How are y'all doing today? I hope that you are well. And welcome on into another stream. How are y'all? What is going on? Can I get some wiggles in chat, please? It's lovely to see you. It's lovely to see you, as always. Alright, let's try this. I decided to try something out today, which is why it took me a little longer to prep for stream. Oh yeah, you know what? Yep, I'm okay with this. Alright, most of you have seen this avatar already, but I haven't started a stream with it yet. So, if you haven't seen it, new avatar. Rishichi, thank you very much for the 11th month, and also Slicey, thank you very much for the 6th month with your Prime.
The one who has wanted to fuck our dads. Keep it up, you silly yo.
What is going on? Thank you very much for the whole year, Rishichi. Thank you. It's very much appreciated. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You're stuck. You're stuck here now. It's been a year. You can't escape now.
Would be cheer. X100
Maple!
Pepega.
You're a fucking Pepega. I feel like we should remove everyone, like, everyone who says Pepega is not allowed to say it unless they get a license from 2D. Can we be in agreement on that one? And excuse me, pineapple pizza fucking slaps. To everyone who's voting no on pineapple pizza, what is wrong with you? Pineapple pizza fucking slaps. Y'all a bunch of nerds. We got like 3 minutes left. Like ham and pineapple go together, right? That's the whole thing. Love pineapple on pizza. Exactly. This is the first. I do want to point out. This is the first time a poll about pineapple on pizza is set to fail right now. Wait, there's a hype train? There's a hype train! Thank you so much! Oh, that's what the Papago is for, to start the hype train. I'm out. Thank you so much for the hype train, y'all. It doesn't belong on pizza, in my opinion. It does. You know what's nice? Everyone's like, oh, you don't put fruit on a pizza! And it's like, well, what do you think a fucking tomato is? Silly. Silly behavior. But either way. Chat. I need some help. Here. I've forgotten how to start stream. Guys, I've forgotten how to start stream. How do I start a stream? How do I start stream? I don't know how to start a stream. How do I do it? How do I start the stream? That's right. With the trailer.
Hi, my name is Bardic. I guess I'm currently live, and this is what you can expect.
I'm in the closet again. I'm 16 and I'm scared of boys.
Can you shut the fuck up?
No.
I don't want a fucking stack of bloating!
I'm not a furry. I'm just dummy thick.
Why do we have to wait so long to die?
Oh, you're a bitch. I may have just hit myself in the balls. Why are you shitting in the sink?
Welcome to Dad Fuckers Incorporated. We fuck your dad.
Good for you. I like pussy.
In HD!
Mac and cheese.
Oh yeah, I want to play with your Tinky Winky.
Bardic and the beans.
Wait, watch what? I have yellow hair and pronouns.
You can pay for things with handjobs.
Last night in bed, I actually had a bit of a cry because of how nice you guys are.
Hello. What is going on, y'all? What is going on? Happy Tuesday. What is up? I hope that you're doing well. Also, I've got my 10-point tracking on today, so like everything's a lot more fluid. But welcome on in, y'all. Welcome. Guys, is that hype train gonna get any higher, or are we gonna fail level 1? Are we gonna fail level 1 of a hype train? That's an amazing avatar. Thank you. It's done by Koodalin. So you like that, huh? But yeah, it's a new avatar. It's not my, like, replacement. It's not a replacement. I juggle avatars all the time. You guys should know this by now. But yes. Alright. Here's some bits for the hype train. Oh, we are so close. We got like, by the time you hear this, you got like 10 seconds, honestly, so it's probably fucked. Alright, each avatar has a personality. Exactly. I love being able to juggle different avatars. Yeah. I love being able to juggle them. It's a lot of fun. Alright, the guy Latios, hello. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, it's appreciated. Dark P48, hello. Welcome to the Bard's Party, how you doing? Yeah, you failed. You failed the hype train. But I appreciate the support nonetheless. I think no one wanted to increase the hype train because it was at 69. I mean, There we are, we missed the hype train. Oh well, better luck next time. Oh well. Alright, someone asked me when will we get 20-point tracking, to which I said we have that. It's called fucking mocap. Yeah. But yeah, 10-point tracking, great. I love it. Like, this is actually where my elbow is. Like, these are great. It's great. And it's a lot more fluid. Well, what's in the... Oh, you know what would help? Me not standing so close to a fucking wall. And also, I'm gonna show you right here. To show you, chat, you can see all of them. You can see them floating off my body. Here they are. This is how accurate it is. Alright? See? Like, look at this. Look at these things coming off my body. And snap. Alright, Emmy Fox, hello first time chatter, what's going on? Welcome on in, welcome on in. These are more fluid, trackers suddenly go burr. I mean, yeah, I said more fluid. Cinder Husky, hello! Well, there's a sweetie on my screen, indeed. Well, throwing away points was pretty pointless. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what they do. You throw away points. You've thrown them away. What does the hype train even do? The hype train is essentially just a way to like challenge you guys in support. It's a weird thing. I have mixed opinions about them. What the hell is this creature? It me. It me. That's who it is, Montail. Do I have some tape? I need to tape this fucking thing. What the hell just fell off? Goodlin! Hello! How are you, sweetheart? I said that like a proper, like, cockney then. Sweetheart! How you doing? Tip, tip, doodly do. How much is your tracking system? Well, each tracker is like 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so I've got 6 trackers on. Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 700 there. And then there's the full headset. And the additional base station. Why is my left foot being such a shit lately? That's not even a joke. For some reason, my left foot tracker gets upset lately. And I don't know why. It's not even anything I'm doing. I'm like perfectly visible by both things. Ugh. I don't know. And that was before I put 10 point on. That is before I put 10 point on. It's just a little upset. How have you been enjoying them all? I've been loving it. I'm so sorry if your Twitter has just been non-stop likes about that video. It's not you. My left foot's freaking out lately. Steam VR update. I don't think it's a Steam VR update. I think it's always too easy to say that because there's always something going on with trackers. I don't think it's a Steam VR update. Because I don't think that whenever Steam VR updates, I don't think it usually touches like trackers. It's more other things. And more display driver based, because obviously NVIDIA updates a lot. So what is it then? More than likely, probably I need to sort something out with my USB hubs. Or I need to give it a wash. I don't know. Probably just needs a bit of a wipe because probably one of the infrared sensors is a little dirty. Or maybe I need to move my base stations a little bit. I don't know. Or there's something else. Maybe it's just a dying tracker. Or maybe it is complaining about the 10 point right now. Because it is complaining more today. But there's plenty of things, Maple. The Majestic hair makes the avatar good. I fucking love this hair. Cuddling grabbed it from another like DLC thing and did it for me. And I'm like, I love it. I love it. I fucking love this avatar. I've missed having my Jags. And now I've been my son has been fused with the Jags. So I fucking love this thing. Where does the DJ go? I very much appreciate you did such a great job with the video. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, sweetheart. Sweetheart. Why am I dropping the H? Why am I dropping the H? And also, I say sweetie, not sweetheart. Wait, no, I say both. I'm having a crisis today, guys. Apparently, that's what's happening. I put my phone to call my manager today, and the video popped in front of my boss. Boom, Why did you pull your fucking phone? Like, why was your Twitter open in front of your boss? Where does the DJ go, go, go? When the party's over tonight. Where does the DJ go, go, go? Alright. Dismiss that. Alright. Into my server. Oh my god, a bunch of people are playing Minecraft still. Let's go. You stupid bitch. Nimbleweave
just subscribed again. Meow, meow, meow.
Let's go. 8 months, Nimbleweave. Thank you so much. It's very much appreciated. Let's go. I forgot I locked it with the Twitter on. Oof. See, I never open my phone in front of someone. I never do it. I don't know what I left open. I've got Grindr on my phone. Bollocks on Grindr? Yes. Because I too like getting my nuts sucked. Why did I say it like that? Why have I got to be weird? One tracker per USB controller can get rid of a lot of tracker issues. I don't even know how to say your name. Swirl. What computer has more than 10 fucking USB slots? Want a break from the ads? Want a break from the ads? First time subscribers, Zerv, hello. Better sucked than slapped, I guess. Yeah, sure. Bardic Jax, let's go. I'm probably getting on Minecraft when I get home from work today. Heck yeah. Enjoy the server. I compete with a PCIe, a USB expansion card. Fun fact, I've tested out 3 of those things, and oftentimes, unless you're paying a stupid amount, those 4 USBs that you get on those share 1 USB controller. I've had them be just as janky as using a USB out. And also, it's not really that much of an issue. Like, I'm not really having that much of an issue. This one, I guaranteed if I just give this a wipe, no, it'll be fine. Is the Minecraft server Bedrock? It's Java, but there's support for Bedrock. It's multi-platform, cross-platform. We've made it cross-platform, but it's Java. You know what I mean? How do you join? You join my Discord server. If you were already in there, you'd know. You join my Discord server, and then you add the Bardcraft role, and then you'll have access to the URL and the Minecraft only chat. That's what. Basically, I'm making it hard for you to join, so you either A, put effort in, and also we're less likely to get trolls. So, yeah, join my Discord, add Bardcraft as a role. You're Gucci. I've been watching Bardic for years, and I still haven't joined the Discord. And that's your problem. That's your problem. You should have joined the Discord. Literally, what is stopping you? Okay, you know what? Why are you not in my Discord? All of you. For those of you who aren't in my Discord, why aren't you? We are so close to 3,000 members. Why are you not in the Discord? You should join it. Social anxiety? I don't care. You join the Discord. Everyone in there has social anxiety. Fear of commitment? Guess what? Guess what? Sometimes people break up. Sometimes life doesn't go your way. Join the Discord. Fight it. I don't like selling data to the Chinese. Then why do you have... Why did you make me join your Discord then, bitch? If Bardic got the Jex, that means Bardic now has a wonderful certified cuddling cake. Look at this ass. It's... You know what's funny? It's still not as big as my ass. I'm gonna need to... I need to make it bigger. I need to make it bigger. Like, look at this. Like, it's close. It's close. But it doesn't fully get to the peak. That ass flat. What do you mean this ass is flat? Oh, let me guess. You stare at Hopkins too much. Which is like a fucking balloon and not a real ass. I gave the muscular male present shape a flat cake because people were complaining. People complained? I literally put, like, people complained? Oh my god. Ugh, fucking men. Ugh. I know what it is. I can guarantee what it is, Kurtlin. I can guarantee what it is. They don't want to be thought of as a bottom. They don't want to be thought of as a bottom. That's it. That's it. Guaranteed the people that fucking are the ones like just not wanting actual cake, alright, are the ones that are putting this slider all the way up.
Want a break from the ads?
Oh my god, Koodlin, what the fuck? What the fuck? No, you should have made the ass bigger. Should have made it bigger. Alright. I'm gonna ping the Discord that I'm live now. Because guess what, chat? I'm in a video game.
Hello, small cat with a hat. I'm having vigil here.
I'm excited for this. Thank you for 5 subscribers. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm not on the screen right now.
Falf just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you so much for the 5 gifted sub. What the fuck? Hang on. I was not on the screen. I didn't want to drop what I was doing. Sherbet Fall, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas, sweetie. Just joined the Discord, you've been. Thank you. You're a Papega. So, guys, I am a voice actor in a video game. Fuck, thank you very much for the following. But, guys, I am a voice actor in a video game. Montail's video game, to be precise. It's in VR chat as well, so you can play it for free. Alright? So, let me actually check Community Labs a sec. I want to see. I haven't, like, looked at this. Alright, let's close my worlds. Community Labs. It's out. Is it out of Community Labs now? Is it out of Community Labs? Is it in new? I feel like with the amount of people that got to view it, it's out of Community Labs. So let's check new. I want to see it. I just want to see it in new.
Feeling the vibe, baby. Feeling the vibe.
Oh, a lot of things got put out into. Where is it? I just want to find it casually. Wow, a lot of world actually get put into new. Unless it's not actually in new yet. You stupid bitch.
Jack Rolex just subscribed again.
Jack Rolex, thank you very much for the 1 year. Holy shit. 1 whole year. Oh my god. Just look at my profile, but I wanted to see it naturally. I wanted to see it natively, just in the new menu, okay? Can I not have that? Can I not get excited for you? Can I not be proud of you? God damn. But either way, alright, so I'm also just going to scroll through games a second, see if it's in there. Because I'm excited. I'm excited about this. Alright. You know, fine. I'm gonna just search it. I'm just gonna search it. I was just excited. I wanted to see it natively. Alright. So we're gonna play this new game that I voice in. I was gonna ask if I could hang for a bit, but up to you. Well, Kuda, do you want to be my partner in crime? Do you want to be my partner in crime? I need a second player. Bardic, you need a second player. Monte, I fucking know. I wanted to get into the world first, you dickhead. Untitled co-op game. Let's go. So yes, I'm in a video game. Give me a bit to set up, and then I can be in. Oh my god. Let's go. Remember, once you go out of the bedroom cube, game starts. Okay. Well, here's the alert. So here you are, chat. Anything in this subject, anything here is subject to change. This is a demo. Voice actors are not responsible for their lines. If you're going to cancel someone, cancel us. Keep walking forward. All right. All right. Backdoor interactive. Demo guide. Please do not rush through the rooms. The audio lines will play all at once, and your ears will not appreciate it. Please be patient and listen. Untitled co-op game. This is it. So guys, untitled co-op game. This is in VR chat, and this is I voice a character in this. I voice a character in this. So let's go, shall we? Let's take a gander at this. Let me just make sure that everything is where it needs to be. Oh my god, poggers. All right. Oh. Fun. Cross his fingers, nothing breaks. I don't know if I'm going to hear anything in here while I'm in the bedroom. I don't know if I need to leave the bedroom. But I know I need to wait for Cuddlin to get in here. But yeah. This is all basically going to change over time, as far as I'm aware. New game Bardic did voice acting for. Yes. Yes. I am a voice actor in this game. I'm excited. I'm excited to hear myself. That's a very vain thing to do, but I'm excited to hear myself in a fucking video game. It's cool. I recommend setting the world volume to 100%. Yeah, it already is. Let me just check if I've done anything else. No, I haven't turned down the master volume. Alright, gonna need some voices out because Koodlin's joining. Hi, Bardic. Hi, Fancy. How you doing? How you doing? Alright, and let's, oh wait, no. Flying doesn't make sense. I can't do the flying mode and then attach it back the way that I want it to. I'm late, lol, but how are you? You're not late. You arrived exactly when you needed to. So, hello. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so, I don't know if I... let me just read the description for the world. Welcome to this the side game DLC to the Backrooms VRC. In this game, you and a friend take the roles of subject 564 and 565. Please meet and... there's a spelling mistake here, Montel. Please meet and introduce... he's spelled it... introduce... basically the N and the T the wrong way around. It's pretty... introduce yourselves to Bardos. So, yes, I play Bardos within this. Spoiler alert, that stands for Binary Automated Repopulation Development Operating System. So, that is what that stands for. At first, I thought you followed me today. Then I realized someone copied your name exactly and linked it to your page. Followed you on what? Is someone pretending to be me? Is someone pretending to be... how? Wait, oh, first off, on what? And also...
do you want to know about Twitch Prime?
Twitch Prime. If it's Twitter, someone's telling me it's the same person that's faking being Monty right now. How are they doing that? Can you do that?
DJ_FLOOF cheered. X1.
Inferno, I saw your message on Twitter. Can you do me a favor? Can you link me that in that message, please?
X9.
Can you link me the profile in the DMs on Twitter, please, so I can handle that. It's easy enough for me to report. I'm a partner, so I can easily get them banned. That's a kid. I know which account. So does Sledge. Monty told me Twitter refused to remove the account. Yeah, I flagged that when I found out from Monty that they refused to remove the account. I flagged it again. I was like, no, we're not doing this. Also, really, if Monty just puts out in his Discord a hey, flag this account link, like, they'd probably be taken down within a day. I compressed the carpet too much. It's a carpet. I don't think you really have to worry too much about it. But yeah, just gotta wait for Coodle in now, and then we can start. I love that there's just this in here. This would be stale as fuck water. This would be stale as fuck. It's not like if it was one of the ones that don't have a top and is like in the mains kind of a thing. Getting to VR. Sorry for the delay. You're fine, sweetie. Don't worry. Don't worry. I don't think you can slide on carpet, Bardic. If you wear fresh socks, you can. And this is a fresh new avatar. No, if the instance is just much. Oh yeah, this is in VR. This is a VR. I forgot the lore about this. That I'm technically in VR as I do this. Damn that tail though, right? Look at this tail. But I don't want to talk about it too much because that's Donut's thing. So I don't want to step on toes or tails in this matter. Bard not being worried about the carpet, but immediately being getting technical about the water. Shut up. Shut up. I don't need to be called out like this. The avatar is certainly fresh. Let's go. Look at fucking this avatar is so fucking cool. All right, do I want the ears up or wait? First off, just gonna move this about for fun. Options, ears tilt back. Ears up or tilt back, everyone? Back or up? What do you think? Oh god. I'm in a video game. I'm in a video game. Yes, I voice the narrator essentially of this. I voice a character called Bardos. So yeah, you guys should play this. If you have VR chat, you should play this. Okay, please do. It's called Untitled Co-op Game. Untitled Co-op Game is what it's called. But yeah, Untitled Co-op Game. Well, there we go. Coodlin would like to join. Just a pair of Jaxes, probably. Lamau Fair, that kid stole soon as I then 2 to get in my VC.
As Valen wants you to do a 360 degrees.
360 spin. I'll do another to make sure I don't get untangled. It's a wonderful place with interesting things, that's for sure. Japolf, hello, welcome on in. Let me find out what's going on here. If I get the link from them. Inferno, can you please send me that link, please, so I can report the account? You haven't sent it to me yet. Hi, Bardic, saw you in Common Etiquette. Listen, I don't want to talk about that. We will, but, like, chat, remind me later to talk about Comment Etiquette. Oh, hello. Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
I need to put on my full body.
Okay, that's fine. Don't worry. You're fine. Don't worry. You're fine. Thank you for joining.
Yeah, thank you for having me. It's hard to do this blind.
That's fine. Hi, Bardic. Hi, Foxy. What's going on? We love it. We love to see it, don't we? All right, there we go. Keep that open there.
There's the shoes.
I saw that too. I couldn't believe worlds collided like that. I am here because of Comment Etiquette. Oh my god. Hi, everyone. Hi.
I gotta look for that video.
I'll show it on stream later on. But essentially, the other day, I can't believe the turnaround on the editing on that one. Good on them. But like 2 days ago, I was streaming and Comment Etiquette came into my chat. I didn't know who they were at the time. And they typed in just like, hey, what do you want for Christmas? And then someone in my chat bought me something from my throne list. And then Comment Etiquette took credit for it, and I'm being very thankful, this, that, and the other. All right. And Comment Etiquette is just like laughing about it and joking. This, that, and the other. And made me look stupid. Made me look very stupid and gullible.
No, didn't make you look stupid.
Yeah.
No.
I would no. I looked stupid and foolish and gullible, but I'd rather be gullible and grateful than not gullible and selfish.
Yes.
So that was my outtake from that. Elmwood, hello. I'm so happy to see you. I hope the stream goes well. Have a good day. Thank you very much, Alice. And thank you for throwing away some points. To be honest, I thought most of their bits were fake. Wait, what? My room last night. I think I don't know if he's whilst he's in the chair doing that or not. I don't know. But regardless, I know the bits themselves. Like they're probably just there like doing the whole thing, then re-script it later on to make it like packaged up nicely, but the situation's still truthful. You know what I mean? Hope you're doing well today. Yes, I am. How much does full body tracking cost? Depends. If you want 3-point tracking, if you want 3 trackers to track full body, it's 100 per tracker, and you need to make sure you've got base stations that support them. It didn't make you look stupid, Balak. It made them look stupid for taking credit that wasn't theirs. I found it funny. I love the fact that someone in my chat, which by the way, I'm slowly figuring it out. I'm slowly figuring out who it is, because I'm going through the comment section at that point, and it's a blue name, and they're Prime. They have Prime Gaming. So I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring out which one of you did the lovely thing. You nerd. Alright. Anyway, I didn't know they went in and post comments in the vids. I assumed they scripted most of them. I mean, yeah, they were in chat. I sent you a little sketch of how I intend to change the environment in the future, so take all this in. It's a placeholder stuff. Gonna be revamping everything later on. Enjoy the demo. I'll sit here and watch. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Wait, what? Okay. Oh god, the 0 to 100 in here. Man.
Have you got your wall turned on?
To the UCG, Cooperation and
I need to double.
Protocol. During this protocol, your skills in cooperation and intelligence will be
There's 2 of you.
under stress. You and another subject will be put through numerous testing chambers to determine whether you're ready to repopulate the Earth or whether you will be unplugged.
Ooh.
Do not forget that you are not populated just yet. This is a virtual reality environment where specimens are tested over and over again to prove their capability of repopulating the Earth. Good luck. Please do not worry if you fail to pass the tests. Your ancestors have a long history of failure. Failure is the middle name for humans. Do not fear failure. I learned from watching you fail over and over and over, knowing you will spawn right back at the start of the testing chamber.
I love
When
it.
you're ready to go, use your intelligence skills to find the right object to open the doors with.
Okay, so we're just talking basics here. We have cube.
Oh, okay. Cube.
We put cube here. Alright, I'm guessing we go 1 each.
I'm guessing.
You look ridiculous in those avatars of yours. The first task is simple. Simply use your brain to assist your partner in solving the testing chamber.
Do it, Dewey.
Hello. Yeah, Montail, heads up. You might want to, like, give some time on that one. On the avatar insult.
Hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Alright, I'm guessing this is... I've got to hand you this cube. This cube and this conveniently cube-shaped hole. There we go. I said be patient. I was patient! What, you expect me... hold up. I was here, I put it there, the doors opened, nothing was said, and we even say 1 each. I walk through here, and I slightly hear something as I'm here, and then instantly the one later on kicks in. How dare you? Alright. Okay, so...
There might be a light at the end of the tunnel. You two make a good team. Let's see how you do with a harder test.
I like this. Alright, oh, you... Okay, that's a bounce one. Okay, so we got a jump pad. Oh, I've got a button to press.
Yeah, push your button.
And then I'm guessing you have to like throw it over the glass.
I could try.
Well, with the bounce pad. The bounce pad.
Yeah, but try bounce pad. No. No, it's just me.
Well, they're trying their best. Hey! Alright. So I'm guessing I gotta go forward here and set you free. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, 'cause I got a door.
There we go. Alright, slowly, apparently.
This is a very critical moment for both of you subjects. You will get 2 buttons. One will send your partner down the poo-poo water, leading to their death. The other will open the door for him, and you will both move on to the next testing chamber.
Do you want to kill me or do you want to set me free?
With this test,
I want to set you free.
Answer whether human history holds up now, 100 years after the global disaster.
But I don't know which is which.
So, do you trust your partner with sparing your life, or will he kill you, proving he sees you?
Montel, there's no label on them.
Untrustworthy.
There's no label on them.
Stranger. Whatever you choose, it's in your nature. You will not surprise me.
Okay. Oh God, the 0 to 100 is gonna kill me. There's 2 buttons and they look identical. One's just slightly off center though. I think it needs to be fixed. But
Subject, kill them. Submit into your instinct.
what are you saying?
That's the fun part. There is no label. Yeah, that's apparently the fun part.
Do I just YOLO and see what happens?
Just YOLO. Just find out. Bye.
I was right. Humans never change. You are selfish, evil.
I'm not selfish and evil.
You want everything,
I'm not selfish and evil.
including the earth. Sad to tell you that your partner will just spawn right back in, and you two will get to keep going.
There. Okay, you're good.
Okay, I'm good.
Mold. It seems as though my trust test has succeeded. You both aren't as big of disappointments as anyone.
Oh no, come on. Okay, we're good.
Montel, I think that you can.
The year is 2038. The world is undergoing an economical and social crisis. Suicide, poverty, and inflation rates are at an all-time high. The global rate of birth has stalled to a rate of 0.05%, or about 1,000 babies delivered daily. Major protests and civil uprisings break out every hour of the day, and police forces are struggling to manage the chaos. Corruption, social media, and cancel culture have put our political and social stability at an all-time low. Only a year later, a political crisis occurred on a global scale, strengthening the total anarchy happening around the world. On December 24th, Christmas Eve, 2039, the leader of a political international organization named Reset the World made a speech telling us the only way to fix the world's current overwhelming problems once and for all. His name was Montgomery Tail, or if you prefer something shorter, his alias, Montail. He had proposed a plan to restore the world back to its former stability and comfort. The proposition was met with quite a revolt from the anarchists, and merely a day later, after the proposition had been voted on, 10 supernova blasts were shot at planet Earth, taking nearly all of mankind. Survivors were guaranteed to starve as they lacked the intelligence to remember how to care for themselves, for they had robots doing menial tasks for them before the event. The year is 2038. The world is undergoing an economical and social
Okay,
crisis.
we're on repeat now.
Suicide, poverty, and inflation
Montel, I'd recommend maybe putting timed invisible walls in, by the way.
You just what happened with your ancestors. They were disappointments. They ran their own corruption, wrong career choices, and cancelled culture. You really had everything, didn't you? Television, internet access, smart technology.
Oh, I gotta do it. Why did I do this side? You should have done this side.
We can switch.
Maybe I'm not very good at platforming.
The year is 2030.
Or do they always demand
I believe in you.
more?
Okay, so.
For this next test,
Yeah, it's
Oh,
kind of
wait.
tricky.
and agility. Use the knowledge you've gathered thus far to solve this task.
Okay. Woo! Alright, so I'm on a button. Oh, you gotta catch the, yeah, you gotta get there. Can they do it? Are they good? Are they good? Oh god, what? I shouldn't have been able to do that. Well, I guess I'll do it again. I don't think I should have been able to do that. Or is that the point? Oh god, wait, actually, wait, what? Hang on. Maybe I was meant to do that. Wait, what? Oh, it's over there, okay. Ugh! Ugh!
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking
So I
in.
wasn't
I'm
meant to be
still
able
a
to do
piece of
that.
Garbage.
That jump pad is way too strong. Alright. Okay, cool. I do love this, though. I do love this. Ah! Alright, slowly.
From your tests so far. Let me pull up the files.
I forgot I did that.
Pathetic. It says right here. Pathetic. Good job on being pathetic.
I forgot about... I read the lines and it was like, let me pull up your file, and I just grabbed a bunch of paper. I forgot about that. Oh, God.
I can see you through the wall if I stick my head through and I can just barely hear you.
Hello! I guess we just go on the pad when we're ready. Oh! Ah! Oh, I died.
I believe I understand why humans commit genocide. I may be a glamorous artificial intelligence, but it's very clear to me that you lack the knowledge to think and analyze before you execute.
I hate being insulted by myself. I'm being insulted by myself. All right, are you getting onto a pad? What's the deal? Like, how do we?
There's a pad, but it's not moving. It's just kind of there.
Oh, I guess I have to do it for. Okay. Oh God. All right. Hello. Oh. Okay, I died. I jumped off. I wasn't paying attention. Man, I love your voice acting in this game. Oh, thank you. There was a button? Am I gonna die? Oh. Okay, I'll go back and hit... Oh, God. Why am I stuck in the air? You're supposed to get on a button. I'm not on the thing yet! Okay, let's try it now. Alright. Oh, no! Oh, God damn it. Alright, let's get here. I gotta pee. I gotta pee so bad. Is this Portal co-op? It's untitled co-op game.
What? Jesus Christ! Ugh, okay. I got a box.
You got a box?
Oh my god, why do I have to do this?
Oh.
Impressed. Oh, but not with you subjects. Ha, 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 ha.
Why do I sound like I'm still...
Information, but reality is often sad.
Oh my god, the Gmod errors.
But they're blue, so they're not exactly like they're not.
Yeah.
That copy, right?
I mean, they're definitely the model from the game, right? I'm like, knowing them, they're definitely the model from the game.
In 2039, the world collapsed and complete. In 2039, the world collapsed and complete anarchy occurred. The governments gave up and supported a decision proposed by an international organization to wipe out all of humanity in order to reset the world, even if it set humanity back 500 years. They secretly partnered with us.
All right.
The Restore Foundation. We offer to
Let's
save
keep going.
Okay. Is this the...
This is an outtake!
And they loved it and they put it in.
I think it is, anyway.
It sounds like it.
Oh no, I did do it intentionally.
What took you so long? As part of the protocol, I'm obligated to let you listen and experience certain uncharacterized chambers. We will proceed with the next
Bye,
phase
Uno.
in intelligence and cooperation testing. We will do a bunch of trolley problems. Doesn't that sound fun? A trolley is traveling at an average speed of 55 miles per hour. Ahead of it on two different rail tracks lay a quite abnormally weighted subject, 5, 6, 4, and a lightweight useless subject, 5, 6, 5. You have the choice to pick which one of the two the trolley will run over. So who will it be? Walk through the door of choice.
Who do you want to kill?
I'm following. No, I'm following you. You're not. No, you're the one on camera.
I'm the one who knows the lines. I know what's coming.
Oh, then that means you should definitely choose it.
Fine, we'll kill the skinny one.
Congratulations on killing 5, 6, 5. You're a part of a subculture known as furry. I would look up what to do with furries, but there's something referencing Rule 34 when discussing them.
No!
And I don't think it's referring to the laws of robotics. Nonetheless, anthropomorphic animals are not what our science is looking to achieve. The only thing worse in this reference file seems to be Marvel fans and anime weebs. Humans are equally fascinating and horrific.
They cut the line. You cut the line. You cut my favorite. Okay, so that was all improv. All right. It was. I didn't like what was originally there, and I was told that I could improv a bit. So I was like, I improved. Thematically, it goes the same way, but I improved how we got there. But my favorite line was taken out, and I was told that this might happen. But it was Marvel fans, anime weebs, and wait. No, you did. You removed the whole section. Or was that later? Fuck, I can't remember. There was a bit where I was talking about. That is later. I just remembered. Sorry, I was just excited. I'm excited. Fuck. I remember my improv bit.
As humans seem to have a fascination with sequels, welcome to Trolley Problem 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Boogaloo.
On a late evening, you come across a rail station where a trolley is travelling at 40 miles per hour. On two separate tracks lay a bag full of money and a bag full of unknown category of items. Which bag will you subjects choose to grab?
Do you want the money or do you want the weird objects? Unknown objects.
The thing is, it's such a 50-50 of unknown objects. Because on one hand it could be a baby, on the other hand it could be explosives. On the other hand it could be I guess we'll go with just money. We know what's in it, I guess.
Up to you.
Don't you snicker! Don't you snicker at me!
I mean, if you think about everything that's happened so far, what do you think is going to be funnier?
If we go with the money, they're going to be, oh, good, the baby got ran over, right? Sort of. Let's just go with the undescript bag and let's just deal with it.
Oh, unfortunately, the bag contained an ungodly amount of erotic fanfiction media. Judy Mick, Lagosian Master Chief, something called Dr. Screw, along with Harry Potter and the cream pie of Asga Slam. Maybe there was a reason the bag was left in the
Very
rails.
small cat with a hat. I'm happy that you're here.
I'm sorry, not sorry, subjects.
Honestly, though, like that's not too bad of a haul.
Yeah. I was told that Prisoner of Azkaban may not make it.
A trolley travels.
Oh, okay, they added it. It's good.
Loading. Huh. Wow. This is awkward. It seems as though this chamber has corrupted. But while you wait, did you know that UCG is not the only simulation that is testing subjects as we speak? UCG is one of many protocols being executed simultaneously in order to find the perfect specimen. There is another very populated one right now. You don't remember it because I have never thrown you into it. It was a social experiment where people were thrown randomly with fake memories of their past lives in procedurally generated environments. Last time I checked the status of that protocol, most subjects were losing their minds.
Oh, we're already halfway there, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Hey, wait! Where are you going? Don't go in there, subjects. You will not be able to come back. Stop. Please stay. There will be cake, or ice cream,
Cake.
or pizza, or other things humans like.
Oh, is that a backrooms?
Would you like spaghetti?
Is it like spaghetti?
Would you like to drink the poo-poo water? You seem to have an affinity for the poo-poo water. Do not go in there, subjects. You will not be able to come back.
I forgot about this.
This is not a request. This is a demand.
Demand. Ooh, ooh.
Alright.
Okay.
How do we keep going? Like, do
I'm
we have to?
guessing
I'm
we
guessing.
skid.
Oh no! Okay, so it's not that. Oh, I get.
I think we just have to jump.
Okay, no, I didn't get that. Oh, there's one like right there. So I have no clue about this part.
Okay.
I have no
don't fall, don't make me
clue
fall.
what happens here.
What to
Because
do.
this is I don't know if
Okay.
any of my lines get used anymore. Like I literally don't know anymore. Wait, okay. So there's a bunch of backroom stuff. Wait, there's a button. Does that do anything? Wait, we need... Oh, there's a cube! Alright, now I'm in the back rooms.
Hello, this is Montgomery from my alias Montel. I am the main developer behind AVATAR Interactive, and I am responsible for everything that will occur in the next phase of the World Reset movement. In order to prepare people to face the new world, we here at AVATAR Interactive thought we could procedurally generate environment by feeding an advanced algorithm with imagery from our world. I can confirm that it is proving to be working just fine. Our technology is as advanced as being able to simulate deterioration and aging inside of itself. Mold can grow, grass becomes taller, materials become old and crusty. Though it results in unusually unwelcoming environments, it is functional. Which will all be patched in the coming months, of course. We will make sure it all works, and it will be ready for execution. We have enough funding and support from our partners over at the Restore Foundation. In its current state, the Backrooms project will only be tested and simulated with a small amount of vessels. The test here is social. We want to teach subjects to form communities and find means to survive by exploring procedurally generated environments. We created the main home level, so to say, level 0, This is where everybody will start, stuck in a 9 million kilometer maze of 90s empty offices. Their goal is to meet other people, form groups together, and explore further into the procedurally generated rabbit hole.
There's a line of mine here.
Expected results are as follows. Better communication, better bonding, upon being released into the real world, of course. Phenomenal survival skills and strategic thinking. Since we will not be around, we assign Bartos. I will let him speak for himself.
Hello. I am the Binary Automated Repopulation Development Operating System, also known as BARDOS.
Hello, this is Montgomery, or my alias Montel. I am the main developer behind
Okay.
AVATAR Interactive. And I am
Oh.
for everything that we
You know what's weird? This is revealing a lot about like things that I'm unaware of, and it's my character.
Hello, small cat.
So that's weird to me.
The untitled co-op game is their best work this far. It pairs every subject with another subject and tests their ability to solve problems and cooperate with a comrade. It is crucial that every one of our subjects is capable of working with other people. Otherwise, the world would be no different than it is now. Us and Restore Foundation made a couple of sketches to feed our BARDOS, our advanced artificial intelligence, so test chambers can be made autonomously.
Ooh.
I'm not gonna last any longer than this. How long? Fuck. The untitled co-op game is their best work this fall.
Okay. Am I going over here? I think so. Okay. No, I think we're just platforming over to here. I need to grab this box. Oh wait, is this still another puzzle? I think I need Goodlin for this one. Or is this... You need to place a cube on the button earlier. Oh, there is a button over there. Oh. Hello. Oh. There they go. Oh, they're grabbing that. Yeah, I missed that. I missed that.
I was trying to point at it.
Well, come down. Sorry, I was listening to the voice acting up there just
No,
now.
when I saw you were listening, I put on your stream so I got mute because I can hear you twice.
Oh, okay. Alright,
There you go. Okay.
Alright, now I gotta go do that one, I guess.
Yeah, there's another.
Oh, wait, no, there's... That door's open. That door opened. I think. Did I see a door open? Yes, it is. Okay.
BARDOS makes sure all vessels are put through are simulations of the real world, and the true worthy are chosen to repopulate, said Earth. BARDOS makes sure all vessels are put
Backroom is
through
very.
are
Oh,
simulations
it's made
of
by the
real
same
world,
person.
and the true worthy are chosen to repopulate, said Earth. BARDOS will be provided with administrative rights upon the day of the purge. In a case where BARDOS is not granted administrative rights on time, they will not be able to release the chosen specimens out into the wild. It is crucial to grant our AI this power before we all die. BARDOS is capable of care, compassion, and personality development. Over time, they will feel as if they were a real person. Our system... Our system is also capable of generating their own tests and experiments, including manipulating the environment the subjects are in. In a case where BARDOS goes rogue, kills subjects with neurotoxic fluid, administrator rights will be automatically revoked, and BARDOS will no longer have power over the environment. BARDOS makes sure all vessels are put through are simulations of the real world, and the true worthy are chosen to repopulate, said Earth. BARDOS will be provided with administrative rights upon the day of the purge.
Okay.
I think.
In a case where
Yep.
BARDOS
Yeah,
is
that
not
looks.
granted,
Alright, goddamn.
they will not be able to release
It's weird being told what your character does or could do after you finished voice acting them.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so there's another cube right there.
Okay, so pressing that just opened that. That's okay. That's why we have to get in there. I don't know if there are any more lines of mine. Oh! Thank you for playing the demo.
Boink.
Let's go.
Yee. This is already pretty darn good.
Yeah,
So.
this is great. I think there needs to be timed invisible walls, timed with the audio. Because sometimes that did get janky. By the way, this is a replica of the old lobby. Wait, hang on. Oh, it is! This is the old backrooms lobby when you'd walk up to the fucking drinks machine. Okay. I'm excited. I'm excited to do more lines now. I'm excited to see where this story's going. Montail, you should figure out how to make an actual VR fucking game. Please check your DMs for the little sketch I made of what I have in mind. Ooh. Okay. Oh, so that's where it's going. You're really giving it its own style instead of Can I show this? Can I show this on stream? Yeah, you can. Okay. So chat, this is what the design is going to look like later. So I guess you did a good job of like baiting people in with a portal aesthetic and now taking it your own way. I like this. I'm excited.
Also, the portal aesthetic's pretty easy to reproduce and just slap down
Yeah,
so that you can
especially
get
for
the
demo.
like gameplay. Yeah,
Yeah.
gameplay, and then you get the like look later.
I'm excited. I'm excited. Oh my god. Am I still gonna be called Bardos if you're not taking it the portal away? Because you can just rename it. And also, like, yeah, I'm excited. You will be replacing the cube later on, Keck. Oh my god. Rael spoke to me the other day. He was really jealous that I got to voice act in this. Alright, I guess I can just put a portal down to and go wherever now. But yeah, everyone, Untitled, if you want to hear the other two, especially the other two sections that you missed, play Untitled co-op game in VR chat. Share it around. It's really good. I'm excited. I'm excited to do more voice acting. I like being sarcastic and mean. Alright, let me just grab the actual game link. There we go. Alright, for those who might want to play it later, here is the link to Untitled co-op game. What? Okay, nope, I just realized that's the wrong button. Let's find a chill world to go to. Ooh, what's this? This looks pretty. Drop hole. Alright. Woo! Alright, let's go. Chat, what did you think? What did you think? I'm so excited. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. That turned out so good. Alright, this is not a good... Oh my god, this is a bright world. Okay, I hate... The image of the world looked pretty. I hate it here. I have to turn post-processing off, and it's still too bright.
Yeah. If you want, I can drop... I hoard pretty worlds. So
Oh, yes,
it's
yes.
Not terrible, but yeah, it's very
Make them invite plus.
Alright, 1 second. Oh, yeah. Of course, I always do.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah.
6 times, damn. You really need to make sure we all see this. Wait, what? Oh yes. You need to get into this game. You need to play it. It looked pretty damn good. Excited to see how it'll turn out with the style change. Right?
Do you want a kind of bright but really realistic lighting? It's a 200 megabyte world though. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. I got gigabit internet, so we're good.
Okay. Have you heard of Tranquil Penthouse before?
Not from the top of my head.
Okay.
I wish you luck on the game on tail. Fuck yeah. I'm excited to voice more of them. So the thing that I've been told is that I end up more prominent in the later in the game later on. So that's gonna be fun. I'm excited. I am very hype. Whoa. Thanks, I will go relax for a week or two now. Oh, this is pretty. I like that I load into the world before my headset loads into the world. Oh, this is nice. Holy shit.
Got like a little pool down there. There's pool up here. A bedroom. Nothing through that door.
A gun. A very out of place gun. Just a shower.
Yeah, I don't know why the gun's there.
Yeah, everything in this world, it's like the weirdest thing. All right, I'm gonna sit down and chill. Oh, what's down here? Oh, okay. Oh, this is pretty. God damn. This server looked like a good romance trip. It looks like if I walked into someone's house and it looked like this, I would assume that they've killed someone. And by the gun upstairs, like that's looking that way. It's just so
potential. Clean.
Yeah. It's like it freaks me out. But what's funny is that I asked ChatGPT to help me figure out my lore. Oh my god. I didn't know VR chat worlds can be that realistic looking. Yeah. VR chat's come a long way, and also it's Unity. So what you can do in Unity, you can do in VR chat. Well, not completely, but you know what I'm saying. They must have used bakery on this world. Oh my god. It's all about the baked lighting, exactly.
All about that
I love that you can tell the difference between certain baked lighting and stuff. Alright. I love your new avatar a lot, by the way. Thank you. It was done by this person. Cuddlin. It's Cuddlin's Jax. And also the texture's done by them too. My first thought of this world for some reason was Prey 2017. I need to sit down. That's what I need to do. I need to get the music back on because it's eerily quiet now.
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
You can turn off chair buttons and toggles here against the wall.
Oh,
too.
thank fuck. Also, my biggest rule is if someone has a live, laugh, love like sign, they are not to be trusted. Why can't I move? What the fuck?
Did you hit the clap?
Oh, I hit the flying button on the camera. I didn't mean to. Wait. One sec. There we go. And let's boop. And zoom in. There we go. Get that there. Undo that. And awesome. And next, music. Where's my music got? What music am I gonna do? Oh, there we go. Let's get some Tupperware Remix Party on. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, my armpits got sweaty from watching you play the game for real. I'm still quite nervous to see if people actually like it. I liked it. It was really good. I think you need to update it where people can't progress until the audio is done. Because there were like 3 times where I was like, that's a logical I'm done section. That's a logical I'm done section. Then we moved forward and it was like, oh, we're not done yet. But yeah. And also, one thing I would say, try and figure out how to get subtitles. I would recommend having subtitles appear on the HUD, like in Portal. I think that would help. Help with it. I know how to do subtitles. Pog, good. I just wanted to drop by and say I love the new avatar. I hope that you have a great rest of your stream and day, Bardic. Thank you. How's the avatar been, by the way? How's it selling?
Your post certainly helped a lot. I will say that.
Woo! I'm glad.
My stuff's usually kind of slow. It's like a slow progression usually, just because not that many people know of me really yet. So
really, I've known about your avatars for such a long time.
I don't see them out in the wild very often.
Okay.
So I don't know where people are hiding them.
Well, I'm gonna be.
As long as people are joining them.
I'm gonna be using this. I'm gonna be using this a lot more because I love this avatar. The one thing I will say, this might be because of on this avatar it has the masculine, the muscular male slider, and also I was like touching up on the normal ones. I bought your hoodie, and unless I have it, actually, even when I have them like set to nothing, it's a little bit of the torso likes to pop out a bit.
So yeah, it's because the hoodie doesn't have the same topology as the body.
Yeah.
So no matter how carefully I weight paint it, but what it can clip through. What you can do to get around that is I might make a tutorial of how to make a alpha mask, because I use standard shader, so you can just apply an alpha mask to your texture, and that way while you're wearing clothing it'll have that texture on it and it'll like hide whatever's under the clothing, and then if you want to toggle it off then you just wear it normally. Because like I even have like clipping here and there, especially in the crotch, and that's just, it's inevitable.
Yeah.
So the only way to kind of get around that is to do alpha.
The one thing that I would say is, I'd like to take or leave it with the jacks, because obviously a lot of people use the Rex and they obsess over clothing. A lot of people do obsess over clothing. I'm a big clothing obsessor. I think if this is doing really well, try and push for to get clothes done for it more and more.
Because
that looks great.
Like, so all of the clothing, thank you. All the clothing that I've made is, so I do all of this myself. I design it, I texture it, I weight paint it, I do stuff like that, and I try to do as much as I can. I have the latest clothing that I have that I'm currently working on is a sleeveless hoodie vest sort of thing. Because there were some people saying there's not enough masculine clothes, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I make what I like wearing, so I try and do some other stuff. I do have some people making mesh for me, but I'm probably gonna have to be the one also rigging and weight painting it. If people want to make clothing from avatars and sell it, please. I can't do it all myself. I do my best, but this making models is my full-time job. I'm every day making things, but my main focus is avatars and avatar accessories like skins or models like the DLC, the Fluffy Dragon DLC and stuff like that. Just things I enjoy making. So I want to make more clothing. Just what I have is what I've had time to make.
Yeah.
So.
That's completely fair, and makes sense. The point that you bring up is say like the clothing, say like there's not enough masculine clothing. That was my biggest complaint about, funny enough, the Rex. Because when I switched over to using the Nardo as a body with the Phoenix head, I was like, oh my god, I have such a better wardrobe of like masculine clothing and feminine clothing. Because the people who make clothing for the Nardo seem to like go all across the place. Whereas the Rex is so obsessed with femboy clothing. Not even feminine clothing, femboy clothing in particular. So it's like, yeah.
It's because I think 90% of the user base that wears Rexes are all gay femboys.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not all of them, but a lot of them.
Yeah. And any of the masculine ones just end up naked or having a hoodie.
Yeah, well, just because they want to show off their beautiful abs.
Yeah. I mean, this avatar's like so good. And when I did like put your hoodie on it yesterday and got it looking right, I was like, that looks so good. That looks so good in those clothes. So yeah, can a cropped hoodie be masculine? Yeah, all like it depends on how you. Fashion is a spectrum. You can make anything look masculine or feminine. It depends on how you accessorize it and how you dress it in the first place. So yeah. I like fishnets. Yes, I want more people to buy this avatar. I really do. Because then people will make clothes for it. I know how. So one thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna chuck this into Blender and make a pair of jeans for it. Because that is probably the most. The most that I can do myself is make a t-shirt and a pair of jeans. That's all I can do. It's how like. They're not great. They're not great, but like, no one ever, especially on a Tosca model because they're so angular, and this is digigrade. It's not the easiest to make. Fucking jeans for Tosca avatars, but I was happy I still did it, and also because I'm not very good at texturing and shit, I really went with the toon aesthetic to like get out of it.
That's fine. It looks good. It looks like pants.
Yeah.
My one person that's making mesh for me, I gave them a list of some masking clothing to make, but they're between holidays and moving and a bunch of other stuff. They said like they'll get it to me when they can, but if people want, like I said, if people want to make stuff, please go ahead, do it. Let me know. I'll pop it in my Discord to advertise for you. I'd appreciate all of that. So.
The person who made that, have you seen that hoodie that's available on like a lot of models?
With the drawstring?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's made by Morgus. I've actually
very sweet dude.
I've actually talked to them, and if I make some dragon wings, they're gonna rig them up, because I've had some people say that they won't buy the dragon until there's wings for it. So I'm gonna have to make some wings.
Ooh,
So.
Fair enough. Because I was gonna say, like if you could get that hoodie put in this avatar, that's already you're already up.
You know, I was considering asking if I toss you like one of my avatars. Most of my standard bases, basically all my standard bases, I make them the way that I do so that any clothing made for them can be sold for basically all of the models. The only thing that would matter if it's things made for the feet or for the head might require some altering, but I try to make all the heads the same sort of size, height, sort of thing, so that way it can be, it's modified. But that's why they're called my standards, because I literally use the same body for all of my standard bases, for all the humanoid ones.
Heck yeah.
I literally like chop off the feet and chop off the head when I go to a new model, and keep all the same blend shapes. So
I've told Nardo Eerie to fucking do that and get a dog version of the fucking Nardoragon out, because I completely agree with you on like doing that, because you've also got a great marketing opportunity there of being like, oh, I have all these clothes and this avatar just came out, I'll buy this and all my clothes support it. It's just another reason to buy another one of your avatars. Repeat business.
I'm an old hat from Second Life, and I took a lot of my building practices from that. My initial plan was to do straight up Second Life, where you have the body, then you have the head and the feet, and then people can buy the pieces and swap them as they want, so that they can like have like infinite combos. But Unity and VRChat doesn't really like that. My first trials of my canine, the very first canine, it would have a seam in basically every world, no matter what. Like I did, how many kinds of like, it just wouldn't work. So I had to go, okay, I'm going to still use the same body, but then just make new heads and accessories and stuff like that for them.
Yeah.
So it's just a limitation that I've been working with, but making work.
I might have to check out that fluffy dragon. Do it. Do it.
I was surprised. I made that for fun. I was surprised that a lot of people in my Discord were like, waiting for me to release it. I'm like, let me test it.
People like dragons.
They look fluffy dragons. That's the thing. That's why the Nardragon and the Wicker Beast. I made a scaly dragon because there's not very many scalies out there. And then I made, and then I was like, okay, well, fluffy dragon. And then people are just like, oh, fuzzy. I'm like, okay, here. Enjoy.
I still do all my building in Second Life, at least till I learn 3D modeling for VR. So maybe I'll do episodes like Half-Life did. Montail, I mean, honestly, if you have this whole idea sorted out and you know how to use Unity, if you can figure out how to, because I know you can buy them, like, try and figure out how to make your own VR game. I know you can buy, like, VR rigging and, like, stuff like that for Unity, but if you're going to, like, make, like, a game out of this, make a game out of this. Like an actual game.
There is a benefit to having it also be in VR though, because then people can visit it with their friends and be their avatars.
Oh yeah, it's
like
multiplayer.
that's
so
kind of
yeah.
half the reason why. Yeah, that's kind of half the reason why I think like the Amogus in VR chat's so popular and other games like that is because you get to play them with your friends at the avatar that
And
you
I
want.
suppose Jar
So,
does get a decent
I'd
amount from Patreon as well. But yeah, make it a full...
what I'd maybe yeah, sorry.
No, sorry. Go ahead.
What I'd maybe recommend is I've seen actually a couple of different game companies where they make basically a version of it in VR chat, and then go, by the way, if you like this and you want more, like they have their full game on the side, so that way it's kind of like a play-in free demo, and then you have links to like your game all in the world, and then that way you will have more control and more depth and be able to do even more with your own game, but being able to kind of advertise it in VR chat is like a good thing.
Yeah. Montel, you need to advertise that Patreon more. That should be like...
Just slap it all over
it wasn't even...
The backrooms are huge.
Yeah, get that fucking logo in there, and also just like push it around the place. You should make more trailers and stuff, and post on Twitter, like get into the VR chat world tag, kind of a thing. That needs to be a thing. Yeah, you dingus. Especially you need to put. People are always in the fucking backrooms world in VR chat, so I don't want to shove it in people's faces. It will make me look greedy. It's your job. Do it how Jar fucking does it, you know.
Have like if you're a Patreon exclusive, then you get something specific. Like with Jar, it's in some of the worlds you get like a golden gun or access to a different weapon or something like that. So, and it's, I understand the wanting to, like, I have that issue with, you know, with my advertising. I don't want people to think I'm like, hey, look, buy my shit. But people aren't going to know if you don't be loud about it.
Exactly.
It's exhausting.
It's the job.
It's exhausting having to go and be like, hey, by the way, I have all these other models and all these other accessories, but you gotta do it.
Hello, Raiders.
Otherwise, people aren't going to know.
Luxtricity, hello, welcome on in. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope that you had a good stream. But hello, Raiders. Welcome on in. But yeah, you gotta push that out there. Honestly, the two, if you do it like where you get a bonus, because I know in Prison Escape, with us, oh fuck, I've forgotten how to say their name. Over there you get like, you know, specific. If you either get a golden gun or if you back high enough, you get like to choose the color. and in Jar's World, you either have like Gold Blood in Among Us, Golden Gun as the detective. I've forgotten what other stuff with Jar, but still, maybe even if you are a patron, you have a special like fucking message when you load in on the Untitled game, just being like, just a nice little thank you for backing the Patreon kind of a thing, because I don't know how that pulls in, but yeah.
Or something silly where if you die, like confetti. I don't know, something like that.
In the back rooms though, you could easily have it where the texture of the thing chasing you is different. You can make that a bit funnier. You can choose what chases you on level 0.
I've done the back rooms twice and I still haven't gotten chased by that, and I'm so glad because I'm
you gotta
being chased by
X150.
You have to. In the old days, I think it just chased you. Now you have to go to a specific area and then it starts chasing you, and it sucks.
Okay.
It sucks.
Well, I did the back rooms, and I was literally sitting on the floor with my tail curled around me, floating around the world while my friends were just laughing and running around. And I'm just going, because I'm scared. I'm a scaredy cat.
You gotta charge, dude. You gotta get that Patreon going.
Charge.
You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Cause like people are always in your fucking world. Alright, you got 1,500 people in your Discord as well. People are following through and joining your Discord, like from the world. So you gotta do that. If you could get 1% of those, if you could get, let me just figure out math. If you could get 1% of that 1,500 to fucking back you, alright, that's still like. Depending on if 1% at $10 or something like that, 1% at $5. I'm trying to do math in my head really quickly. All right.
I don't do numbers.
Yeah. So 1% of 1,500. If you could do that, so.
But what one
150.
About, like,
if you could get 1% of them to back at $10, that's still 150. I think is the math I was trying to do.
I believe you. But on the asking for fundraise for backrooms and fair because they didn't invent the backrooms, did Jar made Amogus, right? Jar didn't invent Amogus, like the original Among Us, and they still put their Patreon in there because even though it's inspired by something, they still built that themselves. That's still hours that you put into it. So you should always have it as if you like seeing worlds like this and want to help support me, here's my Patreon. You don't go up and be like, get my Patreon. You make it as a sort of like, if you feel like doing this, like a request. And you'd be surprised at the amount of people that are like, okay, yeah, I'll just slap in like $1 a month, right? And then they just leave it because it's like nothing for most people, for a lot of people, just to kind of have it sit there with a subscription. So
yeah, also
how do you...
where is your Patreon link? I can't even find it in the fucking Discord.
You could also have a Ko-fi if you want instead of a Patreon. Coffee, I always say it wrong. Coffee is you can have a subscription service like Patreon. It's just more people recognize Patreon, and it has a bit more like things, I guess, built into it, but coffee's actually getting pretty good. Personally, need to be sure.
I'm trying to find the fucking Patreon right now. Where's your fucking Patreon? Montel, where's your fucking Patreon?
Put it in your Discord, goddammit. Come on, put it. It's not in the Discord. Put it in your Discord.
Is it like /backdoor interactive or /backdoor or something? Or it's not Montail.
I said that
I'll
I'll
DM
DM it to you.
Oh my god, it's gonna be something. It's that this is my marketing brain is pissed off. VRC backrooms. Okay, that's the next thing that you need to get rid of. You need to start branding as the backrooms.
Click, click.
Change it to either backdoor interactive or backdoor VRC.
Click, click.
Chat, if you want to go support Montel, if you love the VRC worlds, if you want to support them, go back their Patreon. I mean, I have a Patreon as well, but you know, I'm going to talk about theirs for a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Chad supporter. I mean, honestly, one thing that you can set up as well with Patreon, they now have the ability to like have merch and that, and stickers and shit. So I would say like maybe take the entity of the world and make that a sticker. The backrooms logo, make that a sticker, and now the untitled demo thing, that is a sticker. And have that as a quarterly thing.
Small stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, Patreon has a lot like built in on it now to do those things. So there's that. But basically, earn enough money to hire me as a as your digital marketing expert, and I'll fucking handle that shit. You know, if I'm not, streaming anymore. I have a job. I don't need another one.
No.
I have to be more active on Patreon too. Last thing I posted was in July. You post basically, dude. You post a lot of fucking updates in the Discord. Post them to Patreon first. Some people don't even want to be in your Discord. Oh, nice lighting, right?
Some people just like getting emails.
I like getting push
email
notification on my
updates sort of
phone. Just it's a lot nicer. To like know what you're backing.
My Patreon used to be more of a thing because I'd put like full resolution artwork when I did 2D artwork.
Yeah.
But because I've been mostly selling through like my Gumroad, I haven't really been putting anything into it recently. I'd love to be able to have more views for it, but I'm waiting for VRChat to maybe unroll some more stuff with groups to make so I can make things more exclusive in VRChat for certain things, and then I'd be able to actually use the Patreon for something, because everything I just put in my Discord anyways.
Yeah. But it would be lovely if anyone in chat right now can go back Montel on one of those links. Just go and support them. They have like multiple tiered options. It'd be great if we could at least get them 100 a fucking month, on there. And they're on 70 right now. So let's see if we can get that to 100. You goobers. But yeah.
You can do it.
Oh god, I forgot to fucking eat.
Me too.
It's 7 p.m. and I forgot to eat.
Oh, it's 1:40 p.m. for me. I haven't eaten since I woke up.
Damn, Bardic. Shut up. I know this is a usual thing that I do. Atom's gonna yell at me in a second. Atom's gonna just like wake up in chat and be like, Bardic. I'm gonna be like, shut up. Local neighborhood Bardic forgets to eat. I do it all the time. Shut up. Shut up. Why am I just a you? Do I have that hidden right now?
What?
How do you get it to just say? I just noticed above my head it says user not trusted.
Oh, that's. I used to know where to change.
Yeah, I same. What the fuck? Where's that live now? User interface maybe?
Go to your profile. Open up the full menu and go to your profile, and then under your status, you can just click that, and it changes it from user to trusted user.
Boop. Boop.
So like open up the like
things.
yeah Yeah, open up like the full menu that floats over, and then profile, the little circle with the person.
Oh, there we go. It's only I only wanted to change that because I've noticed a lot lately people have just been like, "Oh, I have to load your avatar," and I've just figured out why, because they've got users and lower hidden. But that new avatar looks amazing, right? Oh, I wonder who could have made this avatar and who you should buy that from. Oh. The mouth animations are amazing too. Where does the DJ
I really
go?
love blend shapes. I love expressions. I love the mouth. I used to want to be an animator till I discovered how much work it is. So then I swapped to illustration, but I still really love animation and then blend shapes. And this kind of stuff in VR is just scratches that itch. So I put a lot of effort into the mouth visemes and the expressions and all that sort of stuff.
Does this have face tracking on it? I can't remember if that was something I talked to you about.
It doesn't have face tracking, but it has MMD. It's just because I haven't had enough people wanting that. It's not like a big enough feature. So if like if a headset's released that has face tracking and stuff like that built in, I'll go in and I'll edit it. But right now it's a kind of a user-to-user basis. So
I'm waiting to find out. So in like 2 weeks, I've probably got a big expense on the fucking way, because the Pimax Crystal's getting launched, which is a $1,500 headset, which has had good reviews so far, thank fuck. But it releases like 3 days after CES, which is like I'm not sure if you know, it's a tech event thing that they're showing off at. But with that headset, it's a standalone headset and PC VR headset, but not like the Quest. It's like PC VR first and foremost, but also a standalone, and is wireless from the get-go, so you can either plug it in on a proper cable or go for wireless if you want. And I'm like, this is the headset I've wanted for 2 years. I want to be able to take it in my backpack, go visit family, you know, and be able to like do everything that I want to. But yeah, Pimax Crystal it's called, and it's expensive. It works with my knuckles though, apparently, which is good.
Yeah, these knuckles.
Yeah.
Too good.
They've got to release a panel. So you take out the panel from the front, apparently, to get it to be either work with base stations or just like the Quest's like tracking thing. And I was just like, a lot of people being like, why are you backing like Pimax when they've been a bit meh so far? And I was like, they now have international customer support, which they didn't before. And also, if you want competition in the game, you got to put your money where your mouth is. And I, as a content creator, I just kind of like, I'm going to take the risk on this one. I've got my index, which is currently going in for a fucking RMA. I've got a RMA.
No.
Yeah, the right side of the index, that's snapped back. That's done that weird spring issue that a lot of people have. My right knuckle, this one's fine. My right knuckle is jank. It's jank as fuck. And my left one, my pinky goes every now and again. You can see, like, here I can't, like, close it without getting a bit further up, which closes the last two. And the base station's gone. But I had 3 base stations, so I'm still fine. So I've got to RMA the crap out of this thing. I get it. I hit my fucking VR equipment hard. Like, I do. Because it's the job. But, yeah. Have you tried calibrating the controller? I have. It's scratched. There's a little scratch on the touchpad that seems to be affecting why. Like, I can feel it right here. It's just right where my pinky would be. So it gets weird. I should also flag that up in my RMA.
I've had to replace one controller because it got really bad stick drift. Now my old one, my right one, sometimes the thumb, like today it's behaving, but sometimes it doesn't register me lifting it. It's got a little bit, not enough drift to matter when I'm doing like this, but when I'm in the menu, like if I'm trying to do like the VRC lens, it jitters. So I'm there. And when I'm trying to record stuff, it sucks.
That's no.
So, yeah, and I've had to replace the cable once before because it started getting snow, but by then, of course, the headset was out of warranty. So I had to buy it out of pocket, but I expensed that. So, but that's because it lasted like a year, and it only started going because I've been doing dancing. So I'm surprised, but I have friends that have bought Pimaxes. I basically kind of wait for reviews. I'm also just a big fan of the Index with all its like good, goods and bads sort of thing.
Yeah.
And technically, I have a Quest. I even have lenses for it. I still haven't set it up because I've heard it's a bitch to set up with like full body.
It's not that bad. It's over exaggerated. If you've been in Index full body, that's like you just turn them on. With Quest, you just have to download one thing, and then when you boot up, you just have to calibrate it, and that's just by holding a tracker. You put it in a figure 8 motion, and then you put it on, and then you're sorted. If you make sure you like manage your Quest 2's, like if you take your headset off, does it fall asleep kind of a thing. But if you're leaving for just a sec to like go grab a drink, there are some issues with that, but there are ways around it, but it's not as bad as people make it out to be.
Okay, because it'd be nice to, I'm like a big fan of like these floating the floating head earpieces and other stuff like that, but being able to dance, I'd mostly just use it for dancing. Unless I really get attached to it. But being able to dance without worrying about stepping on my cable would be so good.
Oh, honestly, I do miss that from the Quest whenever doing Just Dance in VR. Just not stepping. Like the amount of times that people just see me go because I've fucking pulled myself away. It's why I'm really looking forward to the Crystal and working on that. I know it's one that I'm probably gonna have to stick with the Index for stream to make sure that that's reliable, but outside of that, I'll try and use the Crystal as much as possible. I'll test the Crystal with stream, and if it's too janky to manage, it is what it is. It is what it is. But for social VR, it's more than likely I will be like gung-hoing that thing, because yes, it has eye tracking. It has eye tracking. I don't think it has face tracking. I can't remember if that was a thing on it. I don't think it was. But if it has a USB-C on it, I'll just get the Vive face tracker or something for that. But the only thing is, I wish it was the other way around. I wish that I had face tracking and not eye tracking, because
honestly,
like the great thing is that I'm currently looking at OBS. I'm looking at Kudalin in OBS. I'm not looking at them directly right now. I have to lift up the thing
I do
so that way
too
I can
when I'm
see.
streaming. Yeah.
So that way it's like I'm still looking at you and talking to you, but now I'm gonna be like if I get the eye tracking on, it's gonna look like I'm not giving you eye contact. So I'm gonna have to be like, okay, let me put my chat exactly where your eyes are to make sure that I'm not being rude to you.
You're missing anything.
Yeah.
Honestly though, like again, I'm grateful. Like I've said this before, I'm grateful for not having eye tracking and stuff, because there's been times where I'm glad people can't see my actual expression. I don't want, because I'm being friendly to,
and you're busy rolling your eyes at someone saying something fucking bullshit. Yeah.
Yep.
I do that all the fucking time. If you could see my face sometimes when really... I don't mind people coming up to me and saying, I love your content, this, that, and the other. The other day, I was at a DJ rave thing, and I was just vibing, and someone came up to me, big red flag, and was just like, oh, Bardic, I thought I recognized you. Like, I'm not going to be a fanboy, I'm not going to be all like, oh, you're a big TikToker, I want to chill, I want to get to know you, kind of a deal. And I was like, that's such a big red flag. Because if you just wanted to get to know me, you would talk to me. If you're making it a thing, it's a thing to you. So stop lying to me. And my face during that interaction was just eye rolling, like annoyance.
It's And it's hard to be able to tell. For some people, that's genuinely them actually saying like, yeah, that's them trying to be respectful. But it's so hard to be able to tell that from people that it's not.
Yeah.
So it's a lot easier to just kind of default it. I usually try and give people the benefit of the doubt. It causes the least amount of strain, I guess. So it is what it is. Being social is difficult. It just is.
The trick is to hate everyone equally. Honestly, out of everyone, I get the most amount of people. I probably get a lot of people who are scared to talk to me, because out of content creators, I am the most intense to deal with, because I people know I call bullshit out, and I'm very opinionated and a little bit rude. So there are content creators out there who are just like, yeah, I'll step on you, or are just there being like, we're friends, I can't deal with parasocial bullshit. I am too old to deal with your parasocial bullshit. Fuck off. Alright? Are you saying you're the reason I'm silent? And like, I can be quite intimidating. So a lot of people don't, like, even at MFF, some people wanted to talk to me and didn't come up to me, and I was like, you should have. I'm fine to talk to as long as you're not being a cunt.
Just be people. We're people. Just be people.
Be a person.
Like, be a person. That's just basically what it boils down to. But yeah, that parasocial, that's like, I don't have enough time and don't have enough energy to put on a front. What you see is what you get. What's on the tin is what you get. Yeah. So what's on the labels is it's easier for me. It's easier also to deal with other people. Yeah. But then it's not like you're trying to manage any sort of like mask or something like that. You're just you, and it makes it more fun as well.
I don't think,
in my opinion, just to be yourself.
Exactly. I don't think you're scary about it. You feel more natural than trying to put up a facade. That's how a decent amount of people look at it, and it's a lot easier to like talk that way. But anyone who's like fanning out and just views me as like a content creator, which is what it is. I am a content creator. There's no, like, I get why people get excited. I like, before I became friends with whiskey, I was a big fucking whiskey simp, kind of a deal. But I knew I had to put that away. I was like, reel that fucking simping away as I got to know them. Bard loves parenting. I am a bit of a dad. I've realized I've been
called mom. Oh.
I
feel old.
I don't mind it now. I mean, I'm in my late 20s, so I'm just kind of like, it's whatever. I'm not a dad. I'm not.
older than you then.
But well, you were on Second Life, and like, I remember Second Life being like there's. I don't think you can say you were on Second Life without at least being 26. Really, at this point now, I think.
I guess.
Yeah. I would never have the nerve to just roll up and converse. That's why I have like the community nights to like come talk and vibe with. A lot of the people who have the easiest time talking to me are the ones who come to the community nights, because I make an effort to talk to everyone in like a very group scenario, and I try and get you all to like hang out with each other. The thing that I'm like most proud of right now, and you can take a look in the Discord, is that there are a bunch of people fucking playing Minecraft in there right now, and that makes me happy. That makes me happy that this community is being a community, and it's not about me kind of thing. It's like, hey, I have a show essentially with Twitch. I make a bunch of different content, and you guys appreciate that, but you're meeting each other through this community, and that should be your main focus on it. Like, I help you pass the time, and then you have friends to pass the rest of the time with. There are people afraid of talking to me, and I'm not even famous. You can talk to me about anything, and yet people are afraid of me. Montel, you're very sarcastic and very dry, so I understand. Like, yeah. I'll try and join the next community night. Heck yes. Make sure you join the VR chat group as well. That is fantastic, Avatar. Fuck yeah. I just noticed the raptor looking claw on the foot. That's so cool. Yeah, it is. Wait, is it, I can get rid of it though. Hehe.
Yeah, you can toggle it.
The
preset toggle that I have for that has the tilt the ears back and remove the claws, but the deluxe version has all of the like all the toggles.
Can I nuzzle you a second, because someone
Yes.
I never got to say, I don't know what this is. So okay, so what happens here? Oh, it smiles.
One sec, am I
Is
doing
yours
it?
off?
Or did I turn it off accident?
I think
I
yours
might have
is
turned
off.
mine off. One sec. Controls. Try again.
No, it's not.
It's
Now
supposed
mine's
to be
not
like
working.
nose. Okay, then it's.
There we go.
There we go.
There it is. Hey. It's like a little interactive thing. That's cool.
Mm-hmm. And any of my here, I'll swap to my fluffy dragon. Any of my standard bases do that. I need to update my cerebrums and amphibrums, but
Oh heck yeah! Yours isn't doing it, but mine is.
one sec. I think I need to toggle mine on and off. I think there's something up with dragon because it was working. I don't know why it's not working. Give me a second. Oh, 1 second. Config avatar overlay context. I see it. It's in my snoot. No, I just must have broken
It's
something
definitely
with this
something
one.
there. It's
Darn.
definitely something there. It might. I don't know.
Yeah.
Does it do it with a boop?
No, I can see.
I fucking
it does-
hate
it-
being booped. It needs to stop.
Yeah. Okay. So that is exactly why I decided to go with a nuzz, because in my experience, as soon as somebody has a boop or a head pat or something, everybody just comes over and is just shoving their hands in everyone's faces. So I decided to go with something that's a bit more of a both parties have to do it. It adds
Yeah.
like a sort of consent thing and also a little bit
And
of
if
an
you don't
exclusive
consent to
thing
it,
for
that's
that.
kind of just like, whoa, get out of my face. You know, that's more.
Yep.
You're making more of a thing. I hate being fucking booped.
Yeah.
I hate it. Like, there are some times where, say, like, some people are just like, do you mind if I boop you? That I'm willing to, like, fine. I'm just gonna be nice. I'm doing it.
Mm-hmm.
If you have to ask me if, basically, I never like being booped. Alright, I never like it. It's not a fun thing. I don't like it. People do it in my fursuit as well. I don't really like it. Number 1, consent. Number 2, even when I say yes, I don't really want to do it. So I'm just kind of like, I'm doing it for you, not for me. So there's that. People book me all the time, for fuck's sake. I've stopped, really. Head pats are normally where I'm at. Or one of my favorite things to do is like the chest punch kind of a thing. Like,
Mm-hmm. I do the
oh, that's,
faces,
yeah,
like
yeah.
the cheeks. I do the typical furry greeting.
Yeah. I don't know how to social, so I nose boop. I just don't like being booped in the face. Like, I want to point out, I have had someone do that to me IRL at Confuzzled, just hand on my face without my consent, and I was like, this is the worst sensation ever. Do you know how awful it is to have someone just your face? It's weird.
Especially in times like these.
Yeah, that was the annoying thing. It was 2021. Yeah. We had only just started to, like, see things get a little better with COVID. And someone still decided on my face.
Yeah.
I say 2021. It's 2022, yeah. I mean. It was May this year.
Mm-hmm.
Things are, like, just starting to be okay. And I'm just like, don't... Even when COVID wasn't a thing, I don't know where your hands have been.
Yeah.
Weirdo. Deluxe, hello. Welcome to the Bard's Pie. How you doing? I already have big personal space issues. It would freak me out. Never got booped, but isn't something I want. Similar like a hug from a stranger until I know them. I love hugs. Except with strangers or people I don't know. When people come up to me, and especially anyone that like is regularly coming up to me, and even when friends that do it as well, that when they're just like, can I have a hug? Like, and it's the only thing that I get out of them. Like, if it's such a prominent thing, I get uncomfortable because I feel weird about that interaction. It doesn't feel natural. It feels forced upon. If I've been hanging out with you and so like if I just see you, I'm just like, hey, nice to see you, kind of a thing. Like that's a very thing. But if it's such a, if you have to essentially beg for a hug from me, I'm like, I'm uncomfortable with this energy. And also if I don't know you and you're just like, oh, it's so lovely to meet you, can I get a hug? I'm just like, I don't know how I feel about this. Even in VR, when I'm in fursuit, it's probably the only time I'm okay with it. I feel like there's a barrier between that and I get to not have to worry. And if someone says, can I have a hug, I'm like, yeah, sure. When I'm outside a suit, I'm not as reciprocating to that. I'm very much like a fucking fist bump kind of a person. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Even in like with VR, in person, hell no. If I do not know you and I don't know, and I don't know where you've been, no hugs, nothing like that. In VR, because I have that physical sort of, it's not like an actual physical space hug. I'm a little bit more okay with it, but it's still mainly for friends, because it feels a lot of the time when people ask for hugs, it's their way of trying to force a sort of interaction, especially because a lot of the time if you say, no, I don't want any hugs, then you're being portrayed as like a bad guy because, oh, you're so stingy. It's just a hug, and it's just like,
yeah, you're uncaring, and it's like, what the fuck? I don't know, it's gross. It is what it is.
For me, it's more of a sign of somebody that doesn't know how to properly socialize and converse.
Yeah.
So they default to that. And it's like, just like, don't get me wrong, like before VR, so VR and having my own business and stuff like that has forced me to learn how to be social. It's forced me to learn how to converse, how to do small talk, how to, read a room, sort of stuff like that. It's been invaluable in skills, but it's also now made it a lot more noticeable when someone's being awkward or doesn't have those skills. And it's like, it's not that difficult of a thing to learn, but I guess you have to be around the right kinds of people, because if you're around those same kinds of people that are like the ooh hug boop, and those are just kind of feedback loops.
There is a distrust that I have with content creators that enable their communities that way as well. That there's two types in particular. The lewd content creators that enable their community to be lewd even with them. I'm like, and by that, and I mean like a closer lewdness, not even like a joking, passing lewdness. I'm like, there's a level. There's a level, especially like if you're like an OnlyFans content creator, that you already know what you're getting into, like kind of a thing, and you've signed up for a not harassment, I don't want that kind of thing, but a dynamic where that interaction's going to be with your audience. When you're not an adult content creator kind of a thing, and you're just being lewd the entire time, and you're enabling your community to be that way, number one, there's going to be a lot of minors in your neck of the woods, kind of a thing. I try and hold a line. I'm never... Look at how I handle my lewdness. Maybe I'm not like the best pinnacle. I'm short of the bar sometimes on it. But I try and talk about sex quite positively, and my interactions with people quite honestly. From STDs, which, I've had one and tried to talk very healthily about that because it's not as dramatic as listen, we all went to school in if you went to school in the 2000s, your sex ed is basically, if you get an STD, you're going to die, kind of level of panic. And then there's, the other stuff that I like talking about is, say, like, just consent. That's such a thing that people don't talk enough about, in my opinion. Amongst stuff, and a lot of content creators don't, even when they get made uncomfortable, they don't address things that within their community, because they're left there thinking, well, if I address this, I'm gonna look like an asshole, and people are gonna leave. kind of a thing, and I'm like, oh, so you're self-protecting, you're thinking more about your career, and you're enabling this behavior because you're only thinking about your career.
Own comfort. Well,
Yeah.
there, even just think about your own comfort. Like, there's been times where I've had, and you should do it, is when somebody's being too forward or being awkward and just making you feel like you're not having a good time of streaming. Call them out. Say, hey.
Wait, hold up. Oh, one. Montel, what are you doing? What the fuck? Oh, look, a not $1 donation this time. Keck W.
Oh, look, not a $1 donation this time, Keck. Someday you will meet me, Earl, and I will probably only give you a handshake because I'm afraid of people. Might as well bless you with more of my sarcasm, and you can't run away from it.
Montel, if you would like a hug, I would obviously hug you IRL if we ever did meet. Yeah.
There's a big difference between friends and strangers.
Yeah. Where are we on thing? The other thing that I don't trust either are content creators that are only friends with the two following people, other content creators and their audience. And by that I mean there are people out there who I only ever see hanging out with other content creators, or they've set up a world to like hang out with just their audience, and I feel uncomfortable with that because I'm like, who are your friends? Who grounds you? Who I am lucky to have people in my life like Simmer, Chalix, Whisper. Oh, I'm gonna have to name every single fucking mod of mine, because that's the thing, I don't bring mods in from the community. All my mods are just friends that I fucking made. Okami, people like that. Just I let those people are my friends, and they ground me from getting too big of an ego, from all this bullshit, from being too forward, from all this bullshit. They ground me, and I hang out with them in my off time. My community, you guys can see me at a community event when I throw those things. You don't get my personal time when I'm off the clock. When I'm on the clock, I'll talk to you in chat and I'll have a great time. Community night, I'll see you there. If I bump into you in a public world or a Friends Plus instance, I'll talk to you. That's fine. Absolutely part of the deal. All right. But if you, I get uncomfortable with content creators that spend all their time on Blue and with their community, because I'm like,
nah, I couldn't do that.
That is such a. People are just there to praise you. They want attention from you, and you're gonna be like, I love you, I'm my favorite content creator, and it's an ego trip. There's nothing else about it.
And parasocial feeding. But for me, the main thing when I see people doing it, I'm like, isn't that exhausting?
Definitely.
Exhausting?
Oh.
Like,
first off, I don't know how you have the strength, but if you're getting something out of it where, like, your ego is being milked, then maybe that's how you keep going.
No, for me, genuinely, like, so I've learned to just, when somebody gives me any sort of, like, praise, to just kind of accept it. But I certainly do still feel uncomfortable at times when people are like, oh man, look at this crazy thing, and I'm just like yes, the thing. Oh, there's still a button. How did that enable again? I'm not looking for praise. What I'm looking for is to make other people happy. If, like, when I give, like with you, I was like, okay, hey, let's have some fun, put together this texture I think you'll like, send it to me. And then you genuinely enjoy it. That is what makes me the happiest. That's what drives me. It's not praise, it's not even the money, and the money's nice. It's I made this person happy in something I spent effort in. I've the best compliments I've ever gotten are people coming up to me and going, I feel like me in this, thank you.
Aww.
Like, that's what I drive for.
I see, like, that's why I also made the video back for you, because when you offered to do this, I was like, I was like really excited, and when I got it, I was like, this looks so fucking cool, and I was like, I gotta make a video with this. I need more people to to be in this avatar because it's so good. It like I did the same with like Tosca as well. Like any artist that clearly has a very strong passion for what they do and also does really good work. I love promoting that shit because to me that's also a community. That is more of a community than people gushing over one person. It's a sharing of like ideas and passions and what they love doing, and so like you're very passionate about what you do and excited to like see people you know using your shit
in my stuff, making my things. Like
yeah.
I had a meetup last week for it was I hold monthly meetups for people that have bought my avatars. And also, it was a release party for the Jex, so there's like an official Jex
I was meant
Discord
to go.
community. And I posted the link there, and there were people coming in that I hadn't seen before and popping out in avatars of mine that like some people had these really lovely modified dragons of mine or textures, and I was literally just going like, just going circles around them, sniffing the avatar and going like, I haven't seen this. Why haven't you shown me this?
Oh my god.
And it was great. And I encourage people, because I can't do everything. I encourage people like take commissions for my artwork, help each other out where you can, like make things, have fun. Like that's what I do mostly for that. My servers, it's mainly a place for you to be able to get information from me for like seeing my works in progresses, but also be other people to find other people that know about my avatars. If you want to ask questions, if you want to see things they've made, because I'm trying to like I said, I've said before, I can't do everything, so I want to encourage people to make something. Yeah. Starting with what I've done, right? Like to take if you take inspiration, have fun with it. So
my
because I can't really do anything more.
All you can do is all you can do, and like you mentioning like I can't do everything. My friend Simma, who's a texture maker, was just like, hey, I need an opinion on like a video thing, like what video software to use, and I was like, I'll make it for you. And like they were after like making a year wrap up of like all the models that they've worked on and the textures and stuff, and I was like, don't do that. I'm not gonna lie. You're gonna make a bad video because you don't know how to do video. You know how to do textures. You know how to do Blender. You know how to do all these things. You have made stuff for me. I will do this for you. Let me do that. I have a degree. That I'm.
Yeah, it's.
Let me help. It's
knowing where
sharing.
to. Sharing. It's knowing where to get assistance. I do have a little bit of a. I've
Densetsu and Prodi, the project.
Like my videos, like my trailers, I've learned how to do really basic editing and like filming, just so I can get the idea across, sort of, because I have a little bit of a thing about like letting other people help to a certain extent. So like some of my some of my public avatars, they have a couple toggles that need to be fixed, especially with the clothing. And I just haven't had the time to be able to get to them yet to fix them, because I've been making new things and working, because like I have to advertise all my own stuff. And I have friends going, let me help, and I'm here going,
oh my god.
I don't want to make. They literally ask, please let me do it. I'm still here going.
You gotta accept the help sometime. But I want to pick your brain. I didn't know you were professionally trained on videography. Next film session, if you're up for it. Wait, what?
I know Zaya. Zaya's a really good bean.
Okay.
Zaya's really good at filming and stuff. He's a friend of mine.
What are your questions? Feel free to pick my brain right now. I think it's so great that the majority of VR model creators are so welcoming and supportive of people coming out with clothing and assets and retextures, etc. with their original creations and not trying to gatekeep or monopolize it. Really says a lot about the VR community as a whole. I love that. I know that Tosca reached out to a bunch of like really popular clothing creators and was just like, I'll just give you the avatar so you can make clothes for it.
I might do that with some more folks. I'd asked Marriott about that, but he's been busy with some other stuff. So But it's also my avatars are a little bit trickier because I have so many different blend shapes for the bodies.
Yeah.
I think that kind of scares away a lot of people because they have to make the blend shapes fit the body. But it's part of what makes my avatars customizable. It's what I like doing. So it's just.
How dare you use a Q-tip to poke my brain? Hey, yo, coffee mug 1, yeah, holy shit. Something on 7 positive reinforcement.
Just subscribed again.
Coffee mug.
Hey, look, it's a number. Something positive reinforcement. Oh wait, one of those good talk moments with Bard and Beans.
How dare
Hells
you.
yeah.
Thank you so much, sweetie. I appreciate it. Encouraging others to develop is pretty cool. I want to be able to do that with my work, though. I get I get worried when I make too much art/animation of them, since I worry I'm coming in a bad way. Oh, this fucking flu, man. I'm fine now, but it's been like not wanting to let go. Yeah, it's just little bits that are lingering now.
Yeah. We were like almost 3 years, no sickness, no COVID, no nothing, and then we made one stupid mistake at the end of October, and both me and my husband got COVID.
Oh,
it's just like,
rib.
Really?
Yeah. But no questions come to mind yet, but I'll throw them at you when it comes up. I run into you enough with Sasha's recordings, so we'll note them then. Coolio, all good. I mean, you can just message me whenever, like, sweetie, you're fine. I mean, you can also just comment on my fucking videos as well that I post on, like, TikTok. Kofi commented on the video that I made with this avatar, being like, how do you get your shots to be so smooth? And my reply could have been better, but my reply was just like, I have a degree that I'm wasting on this.
Oh no, you're not wasting.
It's not wasting. It's just funny. I worked for the BBC. I worked for Channel 4. I've worked on a production that was partially funded by Warner Brothers, like to name drop across the place right now. And now I'm a degenerate furry on the internet. It makes me laugh. These name drops are exciting. Fuck yeah. Like, I had a whole life before you guys, and then I went into digital marketing because I wanted solid money. And then I became a Twitch streamer because I realized money doesn't make me happy. Oh my god!
That what I'm doing now makes me happy. No, don't apologize. It needs to come out.
Yeah. I'm just kind of like, why am I coughing is more the thing. Like, ugh, fuck you.
Talking.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Oh, that water's been sat there for a while in my water bottle. Oh, it's got that weird
plasticky, but steel.
It's a metal insulated bottle, and it's like it's got like the.
You gotta clean it out.
COVID cough? It's not a COVID cough. It's fine. I mean, I sneezed earlier on, and then I muted up for it all, but I did a big ol' high blow of my nose, and it was gross. But it's the remnants of my con crud, and it's the time of the year, honestly. Cool, bad. I did the back end TD stuff at a news station and a mobile production unit. Nice. Kuda is blend shaped queen. Honestly, I've never I mean, if I add an actual if I add the fat that my body has onto it, my chest is this is the most accurate chest I've ever had in VR.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Here in a sec. I'll actually. Do you mind if I show some of the stuff that my publics have?
Go for it.
The public avatars. Okay, one sec. Because you've messed around with it a little bit in Unity, right?
Yeah.
So you
that
can
reminds
see
me. I'm
some
also
of
gonna quickly this a sec so I can do this.
But when I first was starting making these models, it was customization was a big thing for me. So I decided to just go all out with the blend shapes. So not only just with features, but with body shape. So with my publics, so with the individual avatar, basically everything that you can think of as an individual blend shape that you can then stack. With the publics, so that I don't have a bajillion toggles, I just have presets. So, but I have different presets for body, so that you can do slender, curvy, hefty. So there are 2 types of belly blend shapes that you can play around with. Then muscular, which is, you know, there's for bicep, for the shoulders, for the neck, for the chest width and depth, the spine, butt, everything. I just went through and tried to cover everything. And then for the chest, then there's default, small, busty, and then a softer male, and then male flat. So, and those are just those. And then on top of that, there's all the different blend shapes for the facial features. So eyelashes, eyebrows. The Jax has some for the chin, mostly for the nose, because people wanted to adjust that. You can even adjust the snoot shape.
Hi, Jaden.
All those different kinds of things. My avatar that has the most blend shapes for the face is the dragon, and that's because while I was working, I was like, what about this? What about this? What about this? And then I ended up with probably like almost 200 blend shapes. So it's a lot. But the customization is the biggest thing that I always focus on, because I'm like, why make one model when I could make many?
Yeah, I mean,
so it's just where I've gone.
I love the customization on it regardless, because it supports people's, like, it doesn't promote bad body types. And by bad body types, I mean there isn't a bad body type. What I mean is, there is at least a habit in VR at the minute of everyone needs to be skinny. And I get nervous about that trend, because I've heard a lot of people, and I've seen them IRL. I've seen these people IRL, and then they're like, they want to look like the original Rex. And I don't vibe that shitties. There are people who are that skinny. That is not a shame on that at all. I worry about the people who are, say, like, me-sized, trying to get to stick level sized. That is a different level of, like, dysphoria that I worry about people. Because I have dealt with, like, body dysphoria for a long time, of, like, hating weight and stuff like that. And this year's probably the first time I've been, like, able to be like, fuck yeah, I'm big, buff, strong, dude, I'm gonna kick your ass. I managed to get that sorted.
Thank me for it.
But I just appreciate it when people can be more towards themselves IRL. Yeah, listen. I've got a belly. Like I'm a little bigger than this. I'm trying to get rid of it. I'm trying to manage it. But I also don't feel like, especially said, like when it comes to like the chest here, it's like the right level. I've got very big shoulders IRL. I got very big arms IRL. So I feel more comfortable in this right now. So I think it's important that we.
That's what I want. I want people to be comfortable wearing my models.
Yeah.
Make it like a second nature sort of thing, and going, this is like, you know, doing this and going, man, this fits. Sort of thing. It's great. I love it.
I definitely need to make the ass bigger though. I might do that now. I've got the project
open.
Wait, I'm not sure if you spotted, but I did update it just now. I said the bisexual beans. I saw the bisexual beans. The bi beans are on this avatar now. So if no one's ever noticed, I have essentially bisexual beans. I've always loved that.
And they're glowy, so when you're in the dark, they will glow.
Yes, I'm excited for that. Bing Bong Colin, hello. How you doing? How am I doing, Pokemon Master? Wait, hang on. Oh no, you're not the person I thought you might have been. Wait, actually, still could be. Hang on. No, you're not them. I was like, oh, maybe. I've always liked your beans, very pretty. Thank you. One sec, my knee trackers are coming down because I've been sat down, so they've got a bit looser. So
how can you, like, I have just elbow trackers that I use occasionally when I'm dancing, but when I saw you checking menu and you're literally kitted out, I'm like, how are you comfortable? How can you sit down?
Well, first you just get you. Well, I've got so Tundra Labs. You don't they don't just do the trackers. They do track straps as well, and they've got VR chat specific branded ones. And they're not too bad. The new ones are a bit weird. Like in instances like right now, my favorite thing about the knee trackers is that they have a quick release. They have like a literal like such a really nice quick release thing. So it's super secure, but it's so easy to like get it off if needed. There we go. Let me just bring you back up. And they support very large legs. They support very large legs. I've got big thighs, everyone. I've got very big thighs. IRL. Like, can crush it.
Save lives.
Thick thighs save lives, yes. Let me do that again. There we go. There we go. It's nice to just, honestly, the nicety of, like, 10-point tracking. You don't really think about it too much, but doing stuff like this, you can't do in 3-point.
And no, yeah. So that's why I ended up having my leftover, because I upgraded from the 2.0 Vive trackers to 3.0 some months ago. So I ended up going, you know what, with the extras. I do have one as a chest tracker, but I don't wear it all that often. Yeah. But I should wear it more often. I mostly, when I'm doing dancing, I wear the ones on my elbows, because a lot of the time when I'm dancing and I'm doing big sweeping movements like this, my elbows will just pop inverted if I'm not wearing the tracker. So it's just to kind of keep that sort of dissonance from like that. Like doing that, like that drives me up the wall when I'm trying to do dancing. So when I have the elbow trackers on, it can't do that. So it has some other issues, but it's like it's a give and take.
Yeah,
it's really a give
definitely.
and take. So like, what do you want to give?
I only have this many trackers because I was beta testing a hip tracker for my friend's company, and it broke when I went to go for a pee whilst I was streaming. So my tracker went into the toilet. So I was like, cool, that's fun. Yeah.
Break from the ads.
That was fun. Big Bug Colin, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you very, very much. Want to break from the ads. Yeah. So I ended up lying to Amazon, because it's Amazon, and telling them, hey, this just stopped working. So they accepted the return and then activated the order again. But I ordered 3. So the thing that they fucked up was they thought I was sending back 3 when I said I was sending back 1. So they sent out 3. There's a big argument about this. They ended up being like, we're going to charge you. And I said, okay, give me a discounted rate. If you're going to charge me, discount it, because I work for Twitch and I need them. And they gave me for like, I think 70 each for the 2 trackers. So I got I got 2 trackers for 140, which is huge fucking saving. And I already had one of my 2.0s broke, which is why I bought the 3.0s in the first place. And I just, with 10-point tracking wasn't a thing at that point. And then when I broke the mid hip, it just got released. So I was like, now I have enough trackers to do 10-point tracking. Fuck it, I'll just do it. I don't do it all too often when I'm in VR chat, though I should. It's just that it's an arsake to charge them all. That's the problem. It's not easy to charge them all.
Yeah, I have. I bought my husband a index and full body tracking, so I could do the full kit if I wanted to, but I don't like taking trackers away, even if he's not using them. I don't like, because then I have to hook them up to my computer and stuff like that. So it's just what it is. But because that at the very least, I have 4 base stations, so which is handy.
Fuck it, we balling. Hello Ruben, how are you? We're talking about dancing. Honestly, I love VR chat dancing. I miss my quest for it though. I miss using my quest for it. Because I never plan to go in and dance. It's just someone's always just like, hey, do you want to go dance when I'm already in? And I'm like, fuck. So that would mean having to get out and then boot up the quest and set all that up if I want it to be wireless. So I just deal with it. And sometimes I'm just there like, yeah, dancing away, kind of a deal. And then just step on cable. Yeah! And you get yeeted.
Yeah, you kind of gotta. I have a sort of sixth. I still accidentally do it, but I have a sort of sixth sense for my cable. So it's just like, okay, keep it between the butt cheeks, and from underneath the feet.
Oh God.
So that's just the way it is.
Heck yeah.
I haven't been able to do Just Dance lately, but I still try and do my play music, get my VODs muted on Twitch streams.
Oh well, you can
those sorts of dances.
Yeah, I just don't. When I do Beat Saber, for instance, that in Twitch's settings is already set to not publish. Any stream of mine that features Beat Saber instantly is not published. So I'm like, cool. Yeah. I'm not gonna get in trouble.
I have people that really enjoy watching back over my VODs though, so it's what I need to do is I need to figure out how to set it up so that apparently there is a way that you can play your music to a certain track that will not be sent to the Twitch VOD, will not be recorded. So while you're watching, so they'll still get the talking and stuff like that, or the friends' voices. I mute myself when I'm doing that because I don't like going back over the VOD and hearing my heavy breathing in my headphones.
Mood. I hate recording in TikToks, and then because I'm so focused on setting up shots, my breathing becomes heavy because I'm so focused, and I hate it because I'm just like I go back to listen to the recording and I'm like I'm like, oh my God, calm down me. All right. I'm gonna publish. I didn't even check. I just slid the butt slider up. I didn't even check it because of I'm not reading the thing right now. So we're just guessing. We're just going for a solid guess on whether or not that's my ass size right now.
You'll probably have to go through, mess around with it in Unity when you're not in VR. Yeah. Also, I recommend replacing I gave you the fixed version of the floof. Because this version was made for the dragons, but I put out a blend shape update for it to tuck in so that it doesn't clip with the ears when they're tilted back. So it's just the kind of little details that I like to kind of keep track.
You said I saw that it was in the thing. I didn't give it a try straight off, but yeah. It's a good vibe.
Don't do it in VR. Do it in mode.
I haven't had the time just yet. It was just with a lot of editing and a lot of work going on. And also the merch store, which is finally live. ! Merch. Buy my merch, you dinguses. I'm so happy with it all. ! Merch. Treat yourself for Christmas, you dingus. One thing that I was speaking to people about before is that a lot of people end up selling their fursuits and their characters when they're done with them. I can't do that. I can't do that because I could. I'd feel uncomfortable with it because my IRL beauty mark right here, this piss strip, my piss strip. All right, and I try and get my Sona to feature a lot of things from me IRL, so it's literally me because I'm not playing a character, I'm literally hi, it's me kind of a deal. And it's Bardic RJ is what I go by in real life. I will never accept you guys calling me RJ. It is the quickest way to get fucking banned with me. Right, you guys get to call me Bardic, and a lot of people IRL do call me Bardic now as well. I also like it.
I prefer going by Kuda myself. You go by the IRL name when you have to.
Yeah.
When you're around normies.
Yeah, normies. Part of your brand. It's not a part of my brand. That's like saying saying a part of my brand is making it like it's just a marketing thing. It's me. It's me. It's me. I made.
The only thing I say that's my brand is
brand,
the buoy, because other people have made that a thing. Other people have made it my brand. So.
Yeah. Juicy, voluptuous. Booty. Feels more.
Use the word juicy.
Juicy.
It's like moist.
But if a butt that wiggles like that, or at least I don't know.
The butt does jiggle.
It's just a case of if I saw cake that looked like this, and I mean actual cake, I'm not doing a bit. I'd be like, that's probably a moist cake. It doesn't look dry.
Okay.
Something contacts. My brand.
Something contacts. Yeah, I love that. I love the my brand.
My
I do
brand.
that with like aesthetic things that I enjoy though. Like we go into like if there's a world that's I'm just like, oh, my brand.
My brand.
It's an easy way to say I really enjoy this. Does the fluff dragon come with clothing? It doesn't come with clothing, but all the clothing in my store that you see does fit the fluff dragon. So, and the fluff dragon is DLC for Kuda's dragons. So you can buy the assets for it and use them, but the texture and other stuff like that is all made. The body texture is made for my dragons, and then the hair and other things are made to fit my standard bases, but you can use them wherever you can cram them on. I'm not gonna gatekeep.
Someone wants to join, and I'm just replying to them being like, hi, enough for now. I feel bad doing that because I always feel like they gotta get upset with me. I'm just like, no, don't be upset.
When you're streaming, you curate your space what you can manage.
Yeah.
Like
I'm very much in a one-on-one
getting...
talk right now. That's kind of why.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. There's sometimes where like I very much enjoy having my friends around, especially if they're okay with streaming, but there's sometimes where I'm there going like, okay, too many people, too much chaos, I'm gonna go sit in a corner. just talk with chat.
Let me check this one a sec. So let me Okay, yeah, there we go. It was it was weird when I got straight into it, like this one. I'm gonna eat this for a sec while I eat on over into this one.
You're waiting for the other one to load, right?
Yeah, not bit more of an ass. Slightly more ass. I could do with more ass. I could do with more ass.
It's because so the trick for that is I applied, so I have individual blend shapes and then presets that people can just slide just to kind of go, okay, this is what you can do. Mm-hmm. The masculine male preset has the booty, small booty blend shape applied. So you're applying the bigger booty on top of that. So you just need to go through, play with the blend shapes, enable what you want, and then just have the bigger booty.
Yeah.
So, because this is the default booty, and that's pretty good cake. But then you can make it even bigger.
Yeah.
So.
I think I've got another 20 to play with on this one, so I'll probably just max that out and then sort it out. It's so obvious. It's not like, I don't know. It's not too far off this one. Like it could be. I think my actual ass is wider though. Yeah. There's the proof. My actual ass is wider, but
I think the wider hip blend shape could help with that.
Yeah. I'll tweak it more later. I don't need it to be fully IRL me, like complete, because that's constantly changing anyway. My fursuit needs fucking work now because of that. The weight loss is fun.
It happens.
But yeah, I mean, before anyone starts panicking, I'm not doing a complete avatar change again. I juggle through my avatars all the time. If you want to understand what I'm meaning, like what my brand is. Just look at my TikTok and my YouTube. Whatever avatars I'm using on those is my brand. Whereas on Twitch, I just juggle them because it's fun. And also on Twitter, I just fucking do whatever.
Yeah, do whatever. Because I make avatars, of course, I juggle them. But even then, it's just more of a to feel. But I do have a quote-unquote brand is my hoodie dragon. And then I have so I have a persona and a fursona. Yeah. So this is my icon. This is my character. This is what I wear when I feel like being silly or cute. Soft and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, 1 second. You'll appreciate this. Yeah.
Ah! I love it. Oh my god.
I commissioned somebody.
Oh my god, that's so cool. I also love that you were like, oh, you'll love this. Yeah. Oh my god. I love it. Oh, that's so cute. Has it got a name? Oh, blue.
I don't have a name for it yet.
Name it.
I haven't been able to come up with it. I know. I also have 6.
Blue the Wolf, thank you very much for the $5.
Have
Much
a good day, lovely
Oh,
avatar.
my silly toggles.
I need to get my keyblades sorted out.
Yeah, you gotta do that. It's fun to just have And then I have my... Where are you? There we go. And then the other one that this is the one I do most of my usual dancing in, unless I'm doing a showcase, is my fursona, which I made based off of, I literally took the head off of my deer, took the head off my old version of this, which was a custom, and then went bloonk, and updated it, because then I can wear my own clothing.
Heck yeah. It looks great.
And of course, big tails are a thing.
Big tails are a thing. You can't do any tail content right now. Currently, tail content's only allowed for donuts, and I genuinely believe anyone that's been like just posting tail pics on Twitter right now is trying to get off that donuts tail clout right now. It's like the amount of people that were commenting on the video being like, I wonder what Donuts thinks of this tail, and I was just like, shut the fuck up. I wasn't even focusing on the tail in this.
Well, tails are a big important part of the furry avatar for me, because we don't have tails.
Exactly. It's why it's the best
you
option.
Can wiggle them.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I
won't hesitate.
I have fun with everything. My personal choice is big tail, but that's because I really enjoy wiggling.
There is that part of my brain that can that feel, and it doesn't actually feel, because that's not how feeling works. But like whenever I can see it sway, it's like my body is aware how that would feel, and I wonder if that comes as a part of our dumb monkey brain that from when we had them, kind of a sensation. Because there's a lot. It's so weird how much of prehistoric, or not prehistoric, you know what I'm saying, just dumb monkey brain as is still there. It's like how a computer still understands how to open up a fucking Windows 95 file, kind of a thing, even though you never fucking do.
It's it's just there. For me, it's I've kind of, by watching in the mirror, I've learned, the motions, the right sort of hip motions to get the tail going. So, but that's, again, I spend too much time dancing and wiggling my butt. So. Yeah.
One thing that people are surprised at is that I'm a buff big dude. People don't seem to they expect me to just be able to punch potentially at best. I'm stupidly fucking agile. I can run ridiculously fast, and I can move good.
I think I remember seeing a video of you or one of the cons where somebody, I think, took off with your shoe and you just booked it after them, just 0 to 100, no time flat.
Yeah, I'm just I'm fast. I'm agile as fuck.
You got the muscle to go in behind it. People think that muscle or bulk can make you slow, and it's not if you know how to use it. If you know how to work with it, you can just
let the weight carry you, kind of a thing. Don't carry the weight, make it carry you. So yeah, it's also it's kind of like how if you look at rugby players, for instance, they're all buff types of people, and they run fast. They run fast. You don't have to be skinny to run fast. You need muscle to do that.
And especially for rugby, you gotta be kind of it's all in one. It's not just a sprinter. It's not just a you gotta be able to take hits. You gotta be able to throw. You gotta be able to so it's a good all around sort of body shape.
I did gymnastics as a kid, so I think that's where some of my agility comes from. And that was when I was that's when I was a fucking twink. It's so ridiculous. Look at a picture of me when I was before the age of 12. I'm a twink. I'm a fucking stupid twink. I hit puberty and it's cool. Ugh, I'm gonna play rugby and I'm buff now. Hi, Ian Alpha. Hello, Festus Fudge Boy. Hello, Ace. How you doing? Arturo Leon, welcome on in. Dutchy Snoot, thank you for the tier 1 sub.
Want a break from the ads? Want a break from the ads?
We're gonna need to change these alerts soon. Making my alerts memes has made me realize, oh shit, these get dated real fast.
I try and put my redeems or my notices as something that's not going to startle me, and something I don't mind hearing over and over.
I mean, I was fine. I still love hearing "Hello, small cat with a hat. I'm happy that you're here." And it's been 2 years, but this year I decided I'm gonna make it a variant of 5, just out of like,
Mhm.
I feel like I miss so many follows because I'm so used to, it's just ingrained in my
To
brain as
hearing
something
it.
to miss it now. I don't, it does not bother me hearing it in the slightest. In the slightest, it
But
doesn't
it's just
bother me.
background noise.
But it's just background noise now, and that's the problem. Yeah, it's not like when you set an alarm, your favorite song is your alarm in the morning, and then you hate that song.
Yeah. I specifically have some bits from some of my favorite Steven Universe songs that are just kind of a gentle sort of
That's
wake
so
up, right? Like
good.
gentle sort of little bit of piano or stuff like that. So that it's not just a wake up, motherfucker. It's
Yeah.
just like, hey, it's kind of time to wake up. And so far I haven't gotten sick of them, and I'm glad of that. So
One thing that I used to want to do, and it's been tempting now and again to do it, but it would just be too much. But from Steven Universe, every single time someone gives bits, I used to want to, and I don't want to do it now. The bits.
I have that. Does
it get annoying?
I actually went. No, it doesn't, because I don't get bits that often.
Oh, sweetie, no. Oh.
No, it's like, but it's more fun when it happens. A friend of mine heard that first from my stream, and then they started watching Steven Universe, and they came up to me one day and they're like, that's where it's from. I'm like, yeah. I even like grabbed a cutout of, like, I'd made a little cutout PNG of the fry bits so that when it shows up, and it's just, if you want, I could toss you the soundbite that I made, because
it's your
just
thing.
that soundbite.
You're good. If I go back on
Oh, you
Streamlabs
can
as well,
use it.
because I still, if I go back on Streamlabs, which I don't use anymore because Streamlabs, that's a whole kettle of fish.
Streamlabs bullshit.
Yeah, bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stream Elements now. But with Streamlabs, if I go back on there, the file is still there of the GIF of Steven like pounding the desk, being like, the bits. And that was gonna be like the whole thing, and now I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I like my current ones anyway because they're Kingdom Hearts sounds, just like you know, certain unlocks, or like I always love the when it has happened, when someone's given like 10,000 bits, it's the low health alarm, because it naturally puts the anxiety in me. Because I played so much Kingdom Hearts that I'm like, I'm gonna die. So when I hear that, I'm like, I would be anxious seeing the 10,000 anyway. So I'm like, oh no. So I'm enabling my panic if it does happen. Love the new Abby. Thank you. Kuda made it.
I have mixed between Breath of the Wild and Kingdom Hearts alerts for mine for follows or subs and stuff like that. So just because
I need to watch
it was
one
the
of your
first thing that I was thinking of. I usually stream on Thursdays in the afternoon or evening. Those are VR chat streams, and I either do dancing or I hang out with friends with world, typical sort of stuff. And then, depending on the rest of the week, I occasionally fill it out. Streaming is a hobby, a fun thing for me. My models are my main job. My streaming is like a side thing for fun, so that I also have like some footage of my models, especially if I'm doing dancing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it's just for fun. It's just for fun. I know it's. The fact that I have people actively watching me is confusing and scary. It's just the way it is.
Well, go follow.
No,
Go follow.
No.
Go follow.
No.
But yeah, you can also, go buy their avatars as well. Let's get VR chat looking a little different, shall we? It's been nice going to public worlds and they're not all Rexes now. It also means that, people who aren't transphobes get money.
Yeah, part of my goal was to try and give people more variety, because I understand the Naruto, the Rex, the Wicker Beast, all those ones, they're good avatars, but there's so many of them, and there's so much more variety, and it's not even just my avatars, it's other avatars. I'm so glad when I see something new pop out, and I'm like, hey, where'd that come from? And I encourage creativity and variety and experimentation, not just the same 18 or the same 4 avatars over and over.
Oh no, I agree. I agree. I'm so
something.
grateful that you got to put me in a Jax again, because I've missed it. I've missed my Jax a lot, but also like I have morals and opinions on things, and I hold people accountable to that a lot. So it's nice to be able to like, you know, get my jacks back while also being myself.
If you're interested in a Kirai texture, though, Kirai did do a
I've spoken to him
texture
already.
for this one of his 10th.
I've spoken to him already.
Cool.
Trust me, like, this is another thing that I miss as well. So, Kirai was so nice enough for my birthday to make this. And I loved it so much. And then I had a moral, like, fucking, like, internal struggle of, like, this was such a nice avatar to be made for me, and I love it. But I am a content creator, and anything that I wear is seen as an approval of that thing. And people will ask me where it comes from, this, that, and the other. So I'm just left there kind of like, I have to abandon it. Which, you know, you put your morals out there, some people will disagree, and I definitely took a hit in the with certain aspects of the furry community during that. To the point where if you go talk to Rex Cult, the opinion of me is the following. I tried to cancel the Rex, and I'm a shitty person. And I'm like, okay, bye.
How much staying power do they think, like, don't get me wrong, but how much power do they think that you have to be able to cancel an entire...
It makes me laugh. No, that's what I'm saying. It's like I'm agreeing with the point. Like, I don't have that much power. It's just, you know, you disagree with someone on the internet and they'll make it a bigger deal than it is.
Yeah. That's why I tend to, like, especially on like Twitter and stuff like that, it's what you see is what I let you see. You don't need to know my opinions. You don't need to know, you know, the internal workings of my mind or my life. I just post pictures of I like occasionally geeky fandom stuff, and that's all you need. Yeah. You don't need to know me unless I trust you, and then I can let you know me. You're not entitled to me.
Yeah, no, I fully agree with that.
And a lot of people don't seem to understand that, though. They do not, because they don't see you as a person, they see you as entertainment. And it's a double-edged sword, because you're here to entertain, but you're not here to be an object, right?
Yeah, there's that. But the one thing that I will say in turn against that is that if you got to hold people accountable, no matter what. So if someone is going around being a poopy person, you got to hold them accountable, and also and also let people know, in the sense of like, hey, as a heads up, this person does this thing. Do with that information as you will. Let people make their decisions.
Make their own decisions.
It's I let people know. I let people know about the blatant transphobia, homophobia, and sexism exhibited by that person. And then they can make the decision. It's not on to me. It's like, hey, here's the information. And the thing that I find that people get pissed off the most about that is the fact that they're like, yeah, but you're trying to get me to change my mind. And I'm like, well, now you have the information, right? You're just mad now because you know if you keep going through with this, you're mad that you know. That's it. That's all that is. You are just mad at me because you know now, and you have to make a difficult decision about your morality, and you're pinning that on me. So it's always a fun one. I love it. Being a content creator, you get into controversy every now and again. But Welsh, their only power is speaking a few words of a dead language. I date a Welshie, so I can say that. Taroka, it's not a dead language. It's actually more people speak it now than they've ever had, ever. So that's a stupid thing to say. And
there's very few actual dead languages. There's even people that still speak Celtic, isn't there?
What, raw Celtic?
Yeah.
Or Gaelic?
Or is it? Or
well, Celtic is kind of like that one's a weird one to like get into on that one.
Yeah, I know Gaelic. I'm quite sure people still speak Gaelic.
Yeah. So Welsh is a Gaelic language.
Oh yes. Oh, okay.
No. It's a Celtic language.
Like
Celtic. Root. Sorry. Yeah. Welsh is a Celtic language. Gaelic is a Celtic language. and there's Irish Gaelic, and then there's Scottish Gaelic as well. So that it gets messy.
Yeah.
Oh, first stream! I love
used
your
to know
content.
a
Thank
little
you.
bit
Welcome on into the stream.
I used to know a bit more about that, but I haven't been able to keep up to date with that sort of know-how. So.
Yeah, I mean, it gets complicated. I think a lot of people, especially when it comes to this region of the world, when it comes to like UK stuff, that everyone just focuses on the Anglo-Saxon side of things, and then the British Empire kind of.
And there's
vibe.
so much more.
And honestly,
Yeah,
like the stuff
so
that the
much more to
Celtics did is like it's just great. It's so good, and the culture around it. Oh, you guys don't understand. You guys just don't understand how much I love being Welsh.
I'd love to be able to go to Ireland and see the. It's a goal in life to be able to go one day and see all the original like Celtic castles, but that's a eventual thing.
There are more castles in Wales than there are in the entirety than anywhere else in Europe. We have like 600 castles in Wales alone.
No, I'd love to see them.
Beautiful.
It's a goal one day.
It's so weird that I live like 20 minutes away from like 3 different castles, and I grew up like just looking at a castle. Like it's weird when you contextualize it. It's weird. Ayo, Marion, let's get you VIP'd up then, shall we?
Click, space, click, 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 click.
I want to cough now. I'm sat down. What the fuck?
Mute and just give a big old cough.
Let's go.
Really good for
my grandfather speaks Gaelic. Oh, nice. Rex is still a good entry avatar, though. I'm using it currently to test the setup. It's just that.
I wouldn't say the Rex is a good entry avatar
I wouldn't
personally,
either.
just because it's a confusing setup and it's a complex. If you want a good
It's gotten
starting
worse.
avatar, go with Neo's Tiger Bee. Honestly, I'd say go with something like that. It's a basic setup. It's really cute. It's got everything you need. But then again, it's of course a style thing. Not everybody is open for the the stylized thing. People just that's why I was when I was making the Jax, I was like, okay, this has a probability of doing well because it's a Slender Fox thing, and people really love Slender Fox.
I do love that when you open up the scene, you have like the
Feeling the vibe,
things
baby,
in front of
feeling
them.
the
It's very user-friendly
vibe.
to be like, hey, these if you don't know what you're doing, go with this one. If you know kind of what you're doing, go with these ones. If you don't care, go with these. I did love that in the setup. I think that's very good. And the Rex and the Canis aren't near so complicated yet. There's so much stuff on them, and even if you upload it raw, like if you pick one and upload it raw, it's got like the toggles and shit from other versions of itself on there. The best time that it was to have a Rex was somewhere in between like August 2021 to around March 2022. There have been updates before and after that just made them ridiculously complicated. So if you can find a version from that era, I'd say go with that. I think Tosca has an easy setup on theirs. I can't remember if you have to import the thing into the scene. I don't like it when avatar makers don't make a scene in the scene file. I think, or at least a scene somewhere.
I used to make it built in the default scene because I'd tell people make a new project. But nowadays I put it in its own scene just so that, because that's enough people asked for it that I was just like, okay, it's easy enough for me to do.
Yeah.
And I spent a lot of time developing my Unity package the way it is because I wanted to have the least amount of people coming to me to ask questions. I wanted the most amount of people to be able to just understand what it is, what needs to be done, what you want to do. If the people still have questions, they can come and ask. I include my Discord link in the package. But using that setup that I have had the least or the most amount of success, the least amount of questions people come to me.
Yeah.
Or it's usually about extra things that might get messed up or they tried importing it into a package where there was like a project that already had some other stuff in it, and something else might have gotten wrong, and at that point, that's not my fault.
Yeah.
So.
Avatars that I find easy to work with. The Nardoragon, I think, had an easy time. Let me look through. Let me look through, because I never really use avatars that are that complicated. Julia Winterpaws is like
I haven't
a mixture.
used the Wicker. Yeah, I haven't
Wicker's
used
super easy. That was my first
I haven't
ever
used the
one.
Wicker or the Nardo.
My first ever avatar was a Wicker.
I have.
Let's bring it out a sec. Let's give like.
So I
OGs.
have the. Oh.
I was obsessed with clothes from the get-go. Like, fucking before clothes were like a common thing in VR chat, I painted them on.
You did paint them? Oh my god, that's great.
I didn't. I just hated being completely naked. I felt really kind of weird about it. I was like, I like fashion. I like fashion though. This doesn't contribute as fashion. It's a long sleeve t-shirt and a fucking pair of jeans. But like, I just like clothes. It's why I mean. Like, got the glasses on this thing as well, and I've got like the introduction of the piss strip, like right here. I love clothes.
Why is it called that?
Someone called it a piss strip. Someone called it a piss strip a while ago, and I just kept going with the bit. So it's all I call it, just a piss strip. It's my own doing. It was also called a banana. It's either called a banana or a piss strip, and I don't know why. I'd rather it be called a piss strip than a banana.
I'd rather banana.
Basically, none of the textures are compressed by default. Wait, the Wicker is also awfully optimized in the default. The Wicker is also awfully optimized in the default scene. Basically, none of the textures are compressed by default. I mean, that doesn't make it hard to work with.
It's not overly difficult. No, it's not overly.
What's wrong with bananas?
It's just nothing. Only for if people want to like upload really quickly.
Yeah.
I have like I bought the leggy, so Neo's Tiger Bee. I have the leggy. I have the Hyanid. No. Yeah, I do own the Hyanid, but I haven't uploaded one yet. Also
my unfinished leggy.
Momogen. Oh wait, I'll show you my leggy. I
never finished it.
I fist my leggies because I do that with a lot of my avatars. Is I change the face. So I did it with the Hobkin where I took out the old leggy eyes and I crammed my eyes in there.
They look so good though. Oh my god. Let me get back into the Jags now. I've got so many avatars. I just don't use all of them all the time. The ones that I regularly go back and forth between now are now the Jax, the Wagon, the Nardoragon. I got a fixed Julie Winterpaws one.
The Wagon is cute.
My Kit Bashes, my Fenix, and the Toscarex. Those are the ones that I jump back and forth between, but I've got so much more. I wish that I could make files instead. That's one thing that they need to do. Allow me to have folders in the avatar section. Because it would be so nice to like have like a folder called Nardaragons and Wickerbeasts and Phoenixes. Because then that way I can just go, cool. I know what I'm in the mood for. Because I have over 100 avatars on my account. Leggy, yes, leggy. I love the leggy. It's so pretty.
150.
Everyone that is like wants to be a femboy, right? Be a fucking leggy for fuck's sake. Or you know.
I've actually modified the shape of this one. Thing is, everyone always defaults femboy to foxes, and I'm like, that's not always. It's like you just gotta have that femboy energy.
Yeah, you can, like it's just an energy. I think it's just that it's just popularism, isn't it? That's about it. That's what most of the thing is about.
Yeah. Well, it's not only that, it's also a lot of people like going to an avatar that has a lot of assets already for it. Because people now that people are more accustomed with avatar making, a lot of them will look for an avatar that has a lot of accessories. So avatars that have a lot of accessories, just right off the bat, the Rex, the Naruto. I'm surprised at the amount of clothing the Naruto has.
Oh, I'm not.
And to an extent, and to an extent, the Wicker Beast has some clothing. But and then the Hyaenid. That's the other one. I can't forget the Hyaenid. I'd say honestly, the Hyaenid's almost replacing the Wicker Beast. Because I see more often people taking the body of the Hyaenid and the head of the Wicker Beast and putting them together.
Yeah, the ween.
So the ween, yeah.
To me that makes sense. The Wicker hasn't had an update. It was the first avatar I ever bought and hasn't had an update since. There's the Ultimate Wicker Beast, but there's not really clothes for the avatar and stuff like that. So it's just fallen into that level of like it's like the Hobkin. All right, that hasn't really. I don't think you can get a project. Yeah, OG Hopkin, which you doesn't have a Fizzbone thing on it. So in order to, you either have to still buy dynamic bones and let VRChat change them, and then be able to tweak them, or go in manually and add them onto everything, and it gets.
Yeah. So if you don't want to, if you have a project that has dynamic bones, but you don't have the dynamic bone script, a friend of mine called Mark Creator actually made something called a dynamic bone container, where you can't really test it in game, but you can put that script on, and it's free. You can put that script on the bones where you want the dynamic bone to. It will do some of the settings for you, and then when you load into VRChat, VRChat will act, because VRChat, the game has the script in it. You just need something to tell VRChat, okay, dynamic this part, right? So he put that together, and I used to advertise it before Fizzbones of a, hey, you don't have the original script, try out this. So there is something that can still be used, but.
Zio. Okay, so buy this avatar, y'all. Buy this avatar. Fuck you.
Don't give me that look.
Do what I want. I'm probably gonna spend some time in some public world soon, just showing off this avatar, so people will come up to me and be like, oh, "I love your avatar," and I'll be like, buy it," because people do that. Whenever I'm in a more strange avatar, people do just ask me. When I used to main the Rex, people actually thought my Rex was like an updated Rex or like a new model, because I don't like defaults. I fucking make sure that my avatar looks fairly unique. So someone did think that I was like running a new version of the Rex or a modded version. I was like, it wasn't really modded. It was just I know how to fucking fashion and accessorize.
Fashion. Oh god. It's my husband actually late last night just for fun went into he went to go say hi to somebody on desktop mode, and he was wearing one of my public Jexes, and he walked in, and the first thing we hear is somebody go, "Oh hey, it's that new model," and I was like, I was like, no.
Let's go. Oh, my battery's low. Oh shit, my 2.0 track is low. They haven't been charged for a little bit. I plugged them in and they were saying like, "Oh yeah, we're full," but I didn't believe them. So I think
you don't believe them, no.
I think they just gotta get charged. It's only it should only be two. It should only be two of my trackers. It should just be the 2.0s, which are my knees, which I'll be fine with that when they turn off.
The knees, honestly, the knee IK for VRChat's pretty good. It's just the elbows. But then again, it's the elbows. Like your arms can do a lot more range of movement than your legs can, so it's probably easier for it to sort of interpolate. I heard that pop. That
was
in your microphone.
That was my chair, not me.
Oh, was that? Because that sounded like your neck went like a glow stick, and I was a bit concerned.
Nah, it was my chair. I'm getting a new one soon. Well, I say new one.
Okay, good.
Oz is like getting a chair, and then I'm getting theirs. Apparently, I don't know too much about it anymore. The chair pop, yeah, you know that like, if you, I can't recreate it because it's already done it once now. The current map you're on makes your avatar look even more amazing and realistic. May I ask what the map is called? Pop. Tranquil Penthouse. As someone who has experienced beyond 6-point tracking, what would you recommend over the other elbows and knees? Elbows.
Yeah,
because you talk a lot more, and there's something. The thing that I realized after like trying this, because you don't realize it now. You will. if you put your arm out normally and then just bend it in some, just move it about while touching your elbow, you will see how far off your controller goes from where your elbow is in game. You don't think about it normally.
Yeah.
But
So,
how
like,
far
elbow.
off it is. Yeah, see? That's where... Whereas now I can just touch my elbow and it goes wherever I put my thing to.
Yeah.
So
the first thing you do is the chicken dance when you got the elbow trackers. Da, 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 da.
Wait, add a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, chest and elbows are pretty good. The extra benefit also, so having the hips does help. But the chest makes it really noticeable. When you hold your torso still and you just look over your shoulder, it's a lot more noticeable. Of, being able to just keep your upper torso still while the rest of you
Kane_Hawkins
it was
chill.
really noticeable for a friend of mine with his daughter.
Oh, God. Alright.
Them spreading.
Alright, seeing as you have my chat open, I'm gonna utilize you for a second. I've really gotta pee. So, can I leave you a chat for a second?
Alright.
Alright.
Yes. Go ahead.
Ow.
Oh. Hello. Entertain it. No. Also, now I can finally say hi, Shishwan. Hi, Flame. Hi, Zio. People I know. Hello. Thank you for hanging out with Bardic. I appreciate it. Boop boop the kuda boop. Also, Minion, I saw what you said earlier. Yes, I did show Bardic does know about the Nuz. So. Zio, hi Zio. How are we doing? Doing good. Hanging out, vibing, having fun. The usual. I'm floating in the air. Yes, I am. I am magic. Slow floating Bardic tail, yes. Yeah, so Bardic is what he's doing right now. This is, for those that don't know, this is AFK. And with default VRChat, if you take off the headset and walk away, it does this to your avatar. You can turn that off, but if you have full body, then you can watch somebody walk away from their headset. And it looks really silly, but a lot of people just leave on the AFK. Singing for you, coming for Ali. Hi, Cass. Amazing. Thank you very much. And Foodman, hello. It's amazing dance. Hi, Foodman. Tricon Automatics gives me chest and feet. I want to have feet. You love those clothes? Thank you. These clothes are all for sale on my Gumroad, and they fit all my standard bases. So, I'm working on getting more clothing made for my models, either by myself or by other people. And thank you, Eagle Rel, for following. Bart actually heard the sound through his headset. And did Bardic Sex looks wonderful. Thank you. You hurt your left. What did you do, Shishon? What did you do? Did you hurt it at work? Yeah, the Fluff Dragon does not come with clothing. You have to buy the clothing separately for the dragon. So the Fluff Dragon is DLC for my dragon. You can buy it, attach it to your dragon. I have a guide on how to do that. You can basically attach it like clothing. So I have guides for all of that. Ugh.
Oh,
hello.
hello.
Stand up. Hello. It was even worse with Slime VR because it will track you sitting on the toilet in the other room. Oh no. Oh, no.
There was what? Oh. Guessing something's turned off. Oh, I don't know. Oh, my right knee is gone. My right knee is gone. Well, that did look.
Well, especially because you walked away.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Normally 2.0s last for 4 hours, so them lasting for 3 hours and 20 doesn't surprise me when they must just, the way that they address that charge must be a weird one.
Yeah. I think it's more just with those ones over time, the battery just doesn't hold as much. It doesn't feel like it holds as much as it used to.
Yeah.
Because before I got the 3.0s, no, but before I got the 3.0s, I knew roughly about how long it'd be before they'd start dying, and it just felt like they were dying more sooner and sooner, and that's why I went and I got the 3.0s. There's the Kuda Pretzel, yes.
My pronouns. My pronouns were addressed. Though an unfortunate set of events, I have learned that a knuckle controller can function perfectly normal after being snapped in half and then held together by duct tape. Ooh. You know what you're reminding me? Has Steam replied? No reply from Steam just yet. I might have to like tell them like also I'm hoping that they just ask for everything back in the advanced RMA. I hope at least whatever comes with the advanced RMA, I'm hoping that they don't just go, here's the headset, here's a right controller, here's a base station. I hope that they give out the whole pack, and then I'll just replace all of my shit with their new one. So I can be like, woohoo!
That'd be the smartest thing to do.
Yeah, because
I regret I should have sent back both of my controllers, or RMA'd both of them. I only did one at a time, and I should have done both, but
yeah.
That's just the way it'd be.
But what'll be nice is say like starting the new year essentially with a new index, and also about to buy the crystal, because that means I have backups. I have, and not only that, I do have the Quest 2 if needed. I still have my Quest 2, which is lovely. I can't fault the Quest 2 beyond it being meta. That's it. That's the only problem with the Quest 2, and I'm looking forward to seeing what Sony's doing with this full body tracking that supports the Quest. I'm looking forward to seeing what they do with that, because what full body needs is to get lighter and easier to manage. That's what it needs. At some point, we are currently dealing with like the. I'm trying to think of like the best way to describe this. Oh God. It's like, okay, so I used to say it like this. VR headsets, as they are now, being wired like this, will eventually become an option. Like, regardless, it'll become an option. It's like, hey, it's a wireless headset, but if you want stability, we'll make it wired as well. That's going to become a thing. And it is definitely happening with the Crystal. And it is a thing with the Quest, even though it's primarily standalone and you can link it. Kind of a vibe. But how TVs used to be, the remote wasn't wireless. It was like you would have a wired remote and then you could change the channel. And eventually over time, just like phones getting smaller, trackers are going to get smaller, you're not going to need base stations. Which is why I'm okay with putting the gamble on the Crystal, because my hope is that if these like new Sony trackers, for instance, are that good, like you get 6 of them, I believe. I think you get 6 trackers.
I think you do.
So that means you can do 10-point fucking tracking, right? Number one, like out of the box. And if that's the case, depending on how they're set up on PC, for instance, or even standalone, if they can work with the Crystal, I don't need base stations anymore. I can just on I go, and super lightweight, super easy to manage, fucking Apple AirTag level of like tracking. So I don't really, and like right now, I'm hitting my trackers on my my trackers are hitting my chair arms, like kind of a deal.
Yeah, and it sucks. Yeah. No, I hopefully they'll just come up with bands that will just track, like, so you know how on the, like, our idea is that, you know how on the sensor there's the 3, like the different, like the 3 little prongs on it, right?
Yeah.
Sort of thing. They're like, we thought, why not take that and just put it on like a band so that it's like on in a sort of triangle, and then you could have that for the belt and for like the wrist, the elbows, have them just be simple bands, and then those 3 will be like it'll make it a disc still, but the disc will be inside your limbs as it sort of triangulates, you know, and that way that has the gyroscope with a different, and then it would make it so that you don't have to, oh, excuse me, I gotta wrench my hip around if I want to like change the pose.
Within that band, you definitely need durable cabling. If the Pico 4 had something as good as the Knuckles, I would have ditched base stations already. See, the Pico 4, I'm sad that it's not performing well, but it wasn't what people wanted. People wanted a PC VR headset that could also do standalone, and that's why I'm excited to see what the Crystal's going to do. That's what I've wanted. I want a PC VR headset that can go standalone, not a standalone headset that can go PC. Because I want its primary purpose to be its max potential, not its primary purpose to be the weakest level, because then its PC experience is a weaker level. So, yeah. I'm also excited for a better FOV, baby! I'm on an index and I still want better FOV. Oh, my legs.
I'm used to low FOV because I need glasses, so I have inserts. So my FOV is already, like, the lens is already pushed out as far as they can go. So I always have, like, a little bit of a black rim around my vision. But I'd rather be able to see than, you know, see in focus than have good FOV.
So
I just kind of accept.
Yeah.
What would be great for me is or what I'm hoping for and looking forward to, though I don't know if they'll actually do anything about it, is there were early rumors that for the next index, like the Deckard is what some people are calling it, is Valve had been putting down patents for allowing different prescription lenses, like you can change your prescription on the fly on the headset. And I was like, Jesus Christ, yeah, that'd be great. Because then adjusting, so most headsets are set, their focal point is set about 4 feet out. And people think, oh, like you're wearing the headset, it's crammed against your face. Or no, the focal point is out there. I am very nearsighted. I need it to be at least this close to be able to read. Like, I can't see jack, so I have to have insert lenses for all my headsets. So I had to buy them for the Quest.
I gotta buy them for the Index.
That's why my Quest is still.
I'm gonna buy them for the Index when I get this arrow made, I think. Well, first off, I gotta go get my eyes retested, because I think VR has probably made my eyes worse over time, because I'm in here a long time. And by that I mean, I think I've had a lot of eye strain. I guess that's been my biggest problem, I think. But also, it's just been a case of like, I spent so many hours in Quest, and that wasn't perfect. If you want to know, my IPD is 63. My IPD is 63. And the Quest, I think, is like 58 and then 65 or something like that. I know I'm just like two off. And if I replicate that in here, I'm like, ooh, that's weird. Kind of a thing. So I needed to be at 63, otherwise my brain is upset. But the thing I'm excited about the Crystal is that it does it automatically. You put the headset on and it tracks your eyes, and I'm like, okay, cool. I don't have to worry about that part of it anymore. And also, it's got interchangeable lenses. So if my lenses get dirty, I could just go and then put the other ones in. Different FOV in that, but like at least then I can go take them out and do what I do with my actual glasses, which my optician said this. Take a little dab of washing up liquid and like 1 drop on each eye, lightly rub into each one, and then turn the tap on, just let it wash off, get a paper towel, and just like first off, like kind of get as much of the water off naturally without forcing it, and then dab the little droplets off, dots, like very slowly with a paper towel, kind of a deal. Don't put the whole thing on it, because you'll just get the fucking paper on it. But if you go delicately, and it's the cleanest experience that I've ever had on cleaning lenses, and I've really wanted to do that with my fucking VR ones, because even now they're smudged. I'm looking at you through very self-aware smudged lenses, and I just want to pull them out and clean them.
So I have really good microfiber cloths that every time before I get in VR, I give my lenses a wipe before I pop the headset on.
Yeah.
So I haven't tried the washing. Yep. I haven't tried the washing up liquid one yet.
But I just love that my optician told me to do that. Just like, yeah, just use don't use any of the professional like glass things. Just use washing
fancy stuff.
Yeah. One sec. Let me.
Clean your lenses.
Yeah, I'm cleaning my lenses now. I'm mad about it. I've made myself upset about it. Ooh. Oh, I hate it when you start like cleaning them and you get like, if you look at the side, they're still smudged. Like,
What I take off the headset and then I hold it in my hand and look at a like really bright spot, and then if I can see smudges, then I know to keep cleaning. That way I don't put the headset back on when it's dirty.
that's what I'm doing now.
You can do it.
It's such a messier experience than like glasses as well, because this is your sweat. This is like all the gross.
So what I do to help mitigate that kind of stuff is, well, one, I had gotten the fake leather like inserts for the index.
Yeah.
And I also went and invested in some bicycle caps where they're just really, really thin, like spandex or whatever, basically.
Yeah.
Just to fit over the head to cover the hair and your forehead, and it helps keep the most of your body sweat and grime off of the headset. So whatever's touching your face, you can't do anything about that. But I started doing that and wearing hats in VR because I usually, before COVID and stuff like that, I have my hair dyed bright, bright pink, and I didn't want to stain the headset. So I started wearing the hats to keep my hair off of the headset, and then it turned out to be really good for the forehead. It also helps absorb sweat while you're exercising, so your headset doesn't get as foggy. Ooh. I also have, even on top of that, careful. I have the Kiwi, and my husband has the Chilldex, so we have two different brands of coolers. But when it gets too hot, then I have that I can turn on, and it sucks the hot air out of your headset and makes it so that it doesn't fog up as bad. But I recommend the caps for anybody that does VR. And like, you just get the thinnest stuff, so it doesn't actually like add any extra weight to your head.
The sudden realization that I'm making since cleaning my lenses is that my resolution was down as well. I thought it was just my thing. One sec, I've still got to clean the left one. That was just the right lens, everyone.
Get them real nice and squeaky clean.
Yeah. But that's why I'm so excited for the fucking crystal. Just to... You know what? Fuck it. Sorry, chat. Fuck you. We're getting violent on this one.
Oh boy, when is the last time you cleaned? You gotta clean them every time you get in VR.
Don't shame me. I have ADHD. I'm bad at doing this. Okay, let's bring it out just a little bit. Let's put you onto 6.3. Alright. Wait, 63. There we go. Hands back on. Let me open up my resolution. Oh, there we go. Haha!
Now you can see.
Yes, I can see now. I have eyes. Though it's, the problem that I have now is, say, like, with the right side of this headset being a bit off, it just makes it a bit, like, slightly blurry, because I have to tighten this up all the way, because the right side of this headset's broken. But if I push in, right, if I actually put it to where it should be, so if I undo this, and then put it to where the headset would naturally be, I'm like, oh yeah, I can read that enough. It's just a low resolution, because the index isn't that high res, everyone. It's it's not the best, like, when it comes to reading text. You can see how pixelated text is. No matter what it looks like, text is the worst to look at. Especially on, like, excess overlay, and when it goes at an angle. So yeah, I'm guessing your springs exploded. Yeah, they did. They did.
Hopefully they'll, over time, come up with higher resolution headsets. But
well, that's what the crystal is. The crystal's 5K.
We make do with what we have.
I think the crystal's 5K. I'm pretty sure the crystal's 5K. So
it's a lot. It's a lot of Ks.
It's a lot of K. Let me look. Let me see what it is. I don't think it's 5K per eye, but I know the Pro i2 is 5K. Click. And also, most of the time it is just the lenses that are the problem. Because the way that the light goes through the glass just doesn't look good. And the thing that I'm the most excited about right now is, so yeah, the other day someone like I don't know who it was. We'll find out. Paid for a new monitor for me. But it was credited to my account instead of buying it from the website. So I looked, and the price of the monitor went up. But I decided to start Googling around, being like, let's see if I can find a better deal. I found a 4K monitor that was Pantone color correct. IPS display, 32 inch as well, and it's a ViewSonic one, and it was it was the price. It was the price that they put in, and I was like, oh yes. And I wanted the Asus ProArt one because it is very nice. It's a very nice display, but it's been out for like 4 years. It is nice though being able to see a ruler on your monitor. So when you're like working on stuff for like print, and you're like, oh, if on the t-shirt it's gonna end up being like, you know, this size, at least then I can size it up properly on the monitor and be like, okay, that's how it would look IRL, kind of a thing. 2880 by 2880 per eye. Ooh, that's a smidge more than the Varo Aero. Nice. So the Pimax Crystal has 2 different lens types. One is a 42 ppd. It has a 6,000 milliamp hour battery that you can replace. So it's that's the thing that I love about it. It's not a recharge system that you can recharge it, but you can just pull it out and put another one in, which I'm like, yes. It has Wi-Fi 6E on it as well. Let me take a look here. So the headset itself has 8 gigs of RAM, apparently. 2880 by 2880 per eye, up to 160 hertz. That's gonna be fucking beautiful in Beat Saber. Fuck. Oh yeah. If you have a 140, the 2 lenses are 140 degree and 120 degree FOV. So those are the 2. One is 35 ppd, the other is 42 ppd. If you understand these, you understand these. I'm not going into that. But I'm just excited. I'm fucking excited. I don't know how I feel about their controllers. They look like Quest controllers. And if they use a AA battery, I'll be happy. No. I actually prefer it because of the Quest controllers last weeks. The Index last 8 hours. So I'm kind of like I'd rather them be like completely replaceable. I have a bunch of rechargeable batteries too. Keyless, hello.
I have some sour taste on the batteries thing because my previous headset, which was a HP Windows Mixed Reality, basically 8 batteries.
Oh.
But the thing is, it would say, oh, they're dead, and they weren't actually dead. They were still like half charged, but they just weren't giving out enough for the controllers to read. It was really strange. So we had to go and get rechargeable batteries anyways, so that we would swap them out for when the old ones died in after 2 uses, two whatchamacallits? Just a couple of hours basically. So
heck yeah.
But that was old headset. So Not your day first time PCs are introduced VR for everyone. I don't think PCs will ever die. I was reading what Super Gamer Sloth said. I don't think PCs will ever die.
PCs, I don't think PCs will ever die because they should. If that was the case, if VR doesn't make sense that way. VR is something that you have to physically put on, and it's also reducing accessibility as well, because not everyone has eyes, but they can still use a PC. Like there are.
Yep.
Yeah, there are ways around these things. You know, there's. I said not everyone has eyes. What I meant was blind. There are people out there who are blind, and now all types of blindness, not
think
just
most people knew what you were talking about. Yeah.
But there's just different
I'm
degrees
all
of
done.
blindness.
Yeah.
There's different degrees of blindness, so accessibility is an important part of that. VR is great and will definitely improve. Consoles aren't going anywhere because people want to sit in front of their sofa and play something. I think consoles may end up changing, and we may end up going when it comes to consoles, we may end up in a cloud situation at some point in the future, depending on how low the latency can be. That is going to be a definite huge part, because user experience over it's user experience over everything. Plug one thing in.
Yes. Yeah, I personally still prefer having physical copies, and whenever I can get a physical copy of something, I will, because then I still own that. The worst thing ever for me is someone going, I spent all this time and money, and now, like, the servers are going down, so it's gone.
PSP,
like, I don't even have,
Wii U, 3DS. It's gonna happen with the Switch.
I have all my old consoles, all my old games still.
Yeah.
So, at the very least, I have those that I can now, you know, I can still go back and play any of my like 3DS games or even my DS games if I wanted to.
My whole thing is that
and that's
eventually, like, because everything gets jailbroken, I'm kind of like, okay, cool, you're shutting down the server. I'm just gonna pirate all the games now. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
So I'm just kind of like, cool, you don't want to support this shit? I will find someone who does. Personally, I think
like
VR
the
is
Steam Deck is basically just an emulator machine.
Personally, I think VR is a little bit of a niche, and novelty is fine, but companies want to make it too mainstream too quickly. Exactly. What VR needs to do next, and I think Sony has the money on the ball here. They understand that I think the price is a little bit too much, and they may have been a bit overzealous with it. But the PSVR 2, the first PlayStation VR was the highest selling one before the Quest 2 came out. All right, there's that. All right, PSVR 2 is probably gonna set to be probably under the Quest 2 on most sold. And I don't think standalone makes sense right now on a lot of things, and I think we should push for more console VR. VR headset should aim for a console thing because it makes more sense, and I do think maybe instead of it being wired, it should be wireless to the console, not wired, to then give more room and more freedom and flexibility and accessibility to where you're playing it. All right, so that there's that in the first place. And then after that, like, PC VR isn't really going anywhere because it's too. The open source community fucking loves it. The VR chat is like such a big thing. There is a dedicated community where it's not going anywhere, and we will, if no one's making headsets anymore, we're either making our own or we're just gonna keep using a fucking Quest 2 until the end of the fucking days because those things are indestructible. You know, would be nice to see if I could see a Game Pass equivalent of VR games. There is. It's Viveport. The Viveport is the Game Pass equivalent, right? I've never really looked at it, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. Whoa, amazing avatars. Thank you, Slushin. I wonder who made them.
Don't give me that.
But yeah, no problem. Heck yeah. If you want this avatar,
like, enter.
Here you go.
No, you're gonna do it again. Damn it.
Mainly by pushing the standard. Yeah, so I think that's why I'm really excited about the Pimax Crystal. If it's a flop, it's a flop, and it's going to cost me a lot of money. But I'm putting my money where my mouth is. So, yes, but like that only gets me my tax back.
I guess yes.
Yeah, and that's if I earn more, like if I earn enough to like avoid tax. To get it back. Woo, yeah, Siggy!
That's what I've been
Thank you very
waiting
much for the
for.
raid. Hi, sweetie. Bardic Jax, Bardic Jax, Bardic Jax. Yes, hello. Siggy, how are you doing?
Hi, Siggy.
How are you? So the crystal has like two lanes. All right, it has like the standalone VR, and it uses Snapdragon XR2 like the Quest 2 does. and it's got Wi-Fi 6E on it, which I think is better than what the Quest has. I think the Quest is at best 5. So its wireless is already better if you're going to wirelessly connect to your PC. But the other option is plugging direct via fiber optic cable for like just native PC, like VR shit, which I love. I love that. I love that. One sec. Someone wants to join. There we go. I'm doing good. Good to hear. How was your stream? What were you streaming? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm not doing anything.
But yeah, I'm so hyped to like get my hands on it. I'm gonna do. I guess I'll have to do like a proper review of it as well. Like,
yeah.
To like take a look at it, like unbox it, like do the whole thing.
We honestly need people to be doing that kind of stuff because, like, you know,
well, Thrill
not
Seeker's
everyone's
definitely
gonna
gonna get
be
their
able to.
hands on it, probably.
Oh yeah, of course.
I say definitely, probably. Oh, it's got a 5-meter fiber cable, a 5G modem module, a 5G. Oh, it's compatible with these things. What comes in the box then? A 5-meter 3-in-1 DisplayPort cable. Oh, okay. Yes, I'm okay with that one. That's fine. Comes with a charge. Oh, it comes with a charge docker with battery. Nice. It comes with 2 batteries. Thank God. I've heard that those batteries last 2 hours on the headset. I don't know if that's standalone or wireless or both. But like, what I want to know is that if I take the battery out and the headset dies, is it going to cause problems with like Steam VR? If I put it back in, it's like your headset has glitched. You must restart Steam VR. I hope not. But I am ready to like get involved with like giving feedback to Pimax, because I could find nothing more pleasurable. Like after I'm done streaming and shit like that, I would love to like work in the games industry in some kind of capacity, in UI in particular, because oh my god, not UI, UX, I mean UX. I am such a UX fucking, oh my god. I want to work for VR chat on that. Crystal is standalone PC and some sort of mixed mode where the headset also does some of the compute, but I don't know if Pimax could manage the development effort for creating that. Pimax are an engineer. The problem that Pimax has always had is that they have been such a developer-focused company that they've never really thought about UX. It's not the thing. They've been sales and they've been sales focused, obviously.
There's a lot of companies like
primarily developer focused because they're more passionate about it. But the problem is, it's like Neos. It's like, yeah, Neos is absolutely amazing, but its UX is horrible. And to a point, yeah, Chill Out is better UX, definitely. Chill Out is better UX than Neos. But to a point, I'm like, this isn't native. This isn't natural. It's not natural.
No, it's... I've been supporting Chill Out. I'm eager for whatever Chill Out can do, but anytime I go in Chill Out, I'm just confused. I'm trying to figure out what to do, where to go. Nothing just seems kind of like natural.
And VR
like,
chat,
it just needs...
It has its problems.
They've gotten that... It has its problems, but it's so much better. It is so much more easy to traverse.
I hit my hip and now it's upset.
Hello.
Sorry, I hit my hip and now it's getting upset with me. It's like, oh hey, I want to adjust something on my avatar. Small, like hold press, small menu here. I can adjust it right there. Oh, I need to do something a bit more. Hand menu, yes. Let's accept my friend request and change volume. Anything more than that? Big menu. Give me the big boy menu. I need big boy menu right now. Well, show me big boy. And it's one of those things. And like there is such potential in Chill Out VR that I just think that they need a UI and UX restructure on it. But I will say, I do their IK. VR Chats is the best. I'm sorry, VR Chats got the special sauce when it comes to IK and full body and just all that shit. But when it comes to Neos, it's bad. When it comes to Chill Out VR, it's acceptable. I'm okay with it. It's at a good level. It's what VR chat used to be, which used to be the pièce de résistance of it all. So the fact that they're playing number 2, there's nothing wrong with silver or gold on that front.
No, there isn't.
Miles better.
Competition's healthy.
Exactly. So I just, I think small. They're a smaller development team, so it makes sense. But going back to the Pimax really quick, because that's what we were talking about. But I gotta head to bed already. Work again tomorrow. Okay, have fun. Well, I say have fun. I hope you have a good day at work. The IK in CVR has its quirks. Yeah, it does. But the thing that I'm excited.
The main thing. You would talk about the.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in.
Go ahead. We're on CVR right now. I can go back.
Yeah, the main thing that bugs me about CVR is the Visemes. That's the main, and there's apparently a mod to fix it. But when you're in Chill Out VR, when you talk, it doesn't do what VRChat does, and it reads the vowels and the consonants and stuff like that. It just randomly plays just some of the Visemes, and it drives me up the wall. Yeah, it still does. They haven't fixed it in over a year. So
yeah, I'm good on that.
That's the closest I could get to like dysphoria is looking in a mirror and Chill Out VR and talking and seeing my mouth just kind of go and it's because especially with how much effort I put into my Visemes. So, but that's a personal thing.
Yeah. I want to unfollow again just to hear that. It doesn't play if you unfollow and refollow. There's like a huge time change on that one. When it actually works and triggers. And also, you ruin for anyone that does it, you ruin your follow ranking.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, if you unfollow and refollow, it says that you followed today, not the first time you ever followed. So you trashed yourself on that one. Yeah, so what I think has happened with Pimax now is that they're focusing more on UI and UX. Especially because if they're doing standalone, they kind of have to. I want to see more about it. I'm going to have to look into YouTube videos about it, seeing as I got messaged that it's doing well. The reviews are good. So I want to take a gander at that one. I want to see what Thrill Seeker says about it.
Oh, you know he's gonna go into in-depth.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
He's even talking about, I saw on his Twitter how he had got a refurbished index from GameStop of all places for a ridiculously good price. And he says on top of that he thinks that it's a pre-production model too. That's somehow...
God damn.
I don't know.
Oh, I'm seeing the two... Pimax Crystal is an exciting disappointment. What are you... Oh, why?
Am I
why?
crazy? A lot of things in this VR industry just make me feel
he's
crazy
intrigued.
daily.
He's been... interest been piqued.
As a long-time Pimax user, I have to say this is pretty close to what I was expecting. I have absolutely no hope or expectations for the Portal, but the Crystal or 12K to have decent potential to become my next headset. Yeah, I've got no expectation on the Portal. The Portal's a weird thing. Sorry, just looking through now. I'm excited, and also it's not. The thing is, because it's not out yet. My big thing about it, it hasn't been in enough hands to manage stuff. It's like the Steam Deck. When the Steam Deck came out, everyone was like, "Oh, this is really glitchy and a bit weird, and it's a bit finicky." And what they needed to do was kind of go, "Hey, I know this is weird, but in order to make this better, we kind of have to rely on you to use it so we can figure it out." And also the Quest 2 had that as well. The Quest 2 was that. It's not really... It's a weird one. They're not releasing an unfinished product. They're releasing a product that needs ongoing fixes because you can't make it perfect out the gate. I don't think anyone has. Yes. A Koodalin. This is a Koodalin. You should buy the new Avatar. Hey, Bardic, the Steam Deck uses Linux. I'm aware. I'm aware. Remaking my Patreon page wasn't fun. Well, I'm glad that you did it, you nerd. I like that you wrote Patreon and then the next message was Stream Elements being like, hey, you should support Palik's Patreon. Which you should. New avatar looking nice. Heck yeah, it is. I might need to like look at written reviews of the Pimax. Pimax doesn't acknowledge they're aware of the diopter / focal distance issues and are actively working to fix it before production releases. They don't specify the cause of the issue, only confirmed it in the lab and engineers are going to fix it. Oh, okay. See, there we go. At least they're like... This is what as long as they're like working on it and making it good, I have hope. I have faith in the Pimax crystal. And also, I know what I'm getting in for.
Hello, small cat.
I know what I'm getting in for. Alright. I just
you signed up for this.
I signed up for it. There we go. There we are. Okay, I'm not saying that because I have no idea what that is. Bardic, how do you make avatars and where? That's such a vague question. Because what do you really mean? How do I make avatar?
Yeah,
okay, where? That depends on what you mean. Make avatars, that depends on what you mean. Custom 3D model? I don't know how to do that. Where do you do that? A mixture of Blender, Unity, and Substance Painter. How do I get avatars? I go on Gumroad, or whatever other websites there are to buy 3D models, and then I chuck them into Substance Painter to texture them myself, or I pay wonderful people to texture them for me, and then I slap them in Unity, and then I upload them. Basically, you're asking me this. Go on YouTube. Go on YouTube. Oh, nice. Yes. So, yeah, go on YouTube. I'm not your teacher. All right. I would say I'm your dad, but I'm gonna go fuck your dad. That's the deal. I'm just gonna go in for the bit now. I was gonna stop that bit, but like we're here now. I love the new model. Thank you. It was made by Koodalin. It's so good. You should buy it.
Enter.
Woo! Yeah, baby.
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
I just have to press up.
Stupid
I just have to
berries
press
have
up on my
summoned 6
keyboard
viewers
and then
to
press
the
enter.
party.
It's like Linux console commands. You know, it's just the history's there. Do you think Substance 2023 will be on Steam like the 2022 version, or will Adobe be a massive PP? There'll be a massive PP about it. There'll be a massive PP about it. What I hope is that Procreate are getting better with 3D like model stuff, and you can texture on there right now, but it's very low res and they don't manage the UVs the best, is what I'm finding. So I'm hoping Procreate gets better.
Yeah, Substance Painter is still the best. Like you can do, even the tools in Blender for painting are getting better, but Substance Painter is still the best on the market. I still use 2020. I haven't bothered updating. I maybe should, but it's easier for me to work on an older project and then have people update it if they have newer ones.
Yeah.
Than buy a newer one and then have anybody who has the older ones be unable to work with my project.
That's fair. But one thing I need to figure out, is there a way to backdate stuff? Because I wouldn't mind pirating a copy and then not having to worry about updates. Because I can't for Substance Painter, I can't afford that shit. It's so expensive. I've been on student licensing for free.
Yeah,
and now they got rid of it.
So I got my 2020 for $170 on sale back in 2020, and it was just flat out like once I bought it, I have it. And that was my intention, was to kind of, slowly progress my way up. And then Adobe was like, ooh, money. And I don't want to give Adobe my money. So I haven't bothered updating.
Procreate can make it better because I got a message request. Oh, weird. Don't know why people just message me, "Hi, how are you?" Like, why?
Yeah, I try to avoid doing that. Even when I'm messaging friends, people I know, unless it's legitimately just a poke, "Hey, are you alive? Are you okay?"
Yeah.
Most of the time I go, "Hello," and then preface what I'm interested in the first message, so that I'm not wasting their time or my time, because then they're not waiting for me to go, "Okay, what do you want to talk about?" and I'm not waiting on their response. So.
It's just weird when you don't know the person, they're just coming in like,
"Hey, how are you?"
"Hi, how are you?" Yeah, that's it. "Hi, how are you?" And I'm just like, who are you? Why should I respond to that? And then some people are just like, "But you're just being rude, you're being mean, they're asking you a nice thing." And I'm just like, if I reply to
90% of the time, it's literally just...
They want me carrying the conversation.
Yeah, they won't be carrying... It's literally just them just going, "Hi, how are you?" And then that's it. They're not gonna... They're not gonna contribute anything else to the conversation. And it's like, no, you can't... A conversation is at least a two-way street, if not more.
It is what it is. How I do my textures is I slap a bunch of different textures on one PNG file, and then I go into the UV and arrange the faces. The best outcome from a text like that is if it was a SpongeBob reference. Anything else is I watched some fake piracy screen videos a few minutes ago. I just refuse to give Adobe any money at this point. I do for sheer ease of use. Like Adobe Bridge as a video editor, the best thing. The best thing. I can right click at something in Premiere Pro, ask to edit it in After Effects, do all my After Effects goodness, bring it back in. Oh, I need to work on the sound, right click the sound, chuck it into Adobe Audition, press save, and it's all linked. It's all linked together. I don't need to export Photoshop files. I can just drag in Photoshop files and they perform much better than anything else. What else is there? It's just easy. It's just easy to translate everything, you know. Pog. Alright, I think with that, it is 9 PM, and I think I'm ready to end stream.
Wait a bit and get food.
Yeah, I'm gonna finally eat. I'm gonna eat mac and cheese. That's what I'm gonna do.
Are you gonna put anything in it at least?
Cheese. What should I put in it? What should I put in it? What should I put in it?
Okay, so you could if you wanted to. So if you want to be really basic, if you have some bologna or some hot dogs or stuff like that, you fry those up and then toss them in chopped. And then that adds a little bit extra protein. Or if you want to go with like a little more of a taco seasoning, then you take some ground beef, cook that up, toss that in, and then you add a little bit of chili pepper, a little bit of paprika, maybe cayenne if you have it, some pepper, a little bit of garlic powder. And if you want to be healthy, you can also microwave some frozen veggies and toss them in. I'm giving advice I do not follow, but yes.
Yeah, no, I feel that. I'm just gonna go to the store and get chicken, like probably some
just toss
chicken
in some cream.
or
No, toss it in. That'd be perfect.
Oh yeah. All right. Oh my god. Big stretch. But yes, buy this avatar, everyone. Buy this avatar. You should do that. Nope.
I very much appreciate.
I appreciate you doing the textures for me.
Thank you for letting me hang out too.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Thanks for doing that map with me.
You're
And
welcome.
Montail, thank you very much for making me the voice actor in your thing and then naming it after me, Lamau. I just cook rice and throw veggies in there. No. I want mac and cheese. It's a protein meal as well. It's actually a workout meal thing. Huel. They have like a bunch of pea protein in there. and it's good. Best like instant mac and
That's
cheese
good.
I've ever had. And it's only 400
That's good. I
calories
still
for
have
a lot
crap.
of mac and cheese. So there's that.
Oh, okay.
A lot of protein.
I still just stick with crap dinner.
All right.
But
I
need the carbs.
Mood. All right. All right. Trying to decide who to raid.
Have you taken
Yes, I've taken gingivitis. Of course, I've taken my meds. I hope everyone else has. Gingivitis, how are you? I need to.
That's a great username.
And then I have to do everything else: writing, marketing, graphics. I'm well. How be you?
right.
I'm good. All right.
I gotta answer a phone. I'll be right back. You finish up stream.
Okay.
I'll wander
Cool.
over
Yeah, I'm gonna be leaving VR chat though when I'm done though, just as a heads up. So if I'm not back by the time you're back,
Alright, yeah, no problem.
I'll DM
be
you.
quick.
Okay. You have it at 2 times 1.5 min per hour, right? Wait, what? You have it at 2 times 1.5 per hour, right? What? Oh, the ads. Yes. The ads are 3 minutes per hour. So there's 1.5 minute ones. Yes. Though that's changing soon. It'll soon be 2 1-minute ads. I've taken a smaller deal with them this month. Because I didn't like what they were offering. Hey, for once I didn't get hit with a load of like ads at once. Yeah, it's still set at like that. I don't know. Okay, how about we raid into... We're gonna raid Sledge. We're gonna raid Sledge. They're playing Half-Life 2. I think that they're playing it in VR as well. They're playing it in VR? They are doing it in VR. So yes, go have fun. They're playing Half-Life 2. Sledge has got a lot of energy, so if you want some big energy right now, there's that. I'm trying to think of a good raid message. I won't hesitate, bitch!
I'm not very memey. So I'm not much help. Yep, mac and cheese. There you go. Mac and cheese.
I have an idea.
Mac and cheese with the chicken
How about
strips.
this? Because it's got a love heart with it. It's got a love heart with it.
Oh my god.
Yay or nay, chat? Yay or nay? Because Sledge's community is full of them.
Oh god, so mean.
Rael disagrees. Thumbs up. Oh god. Wait. Hang on. We're gonna change it.
Enter.
This is the raid message. This is the raid message. At least then it's not as bad. I'll be back on Thursday, y'all. I'll see you Thursday. Thank you very much for being here. Bye.